I said I'd meet Tracy.
Oh, yes. Right. I'm not sure about next week. I should think it'll be all right, but I'm not sure.
You phone me then, will you?
Sorry. I thought I'd just get rid of some of this lousy paperwork. The next minute it's 6:30. Have I messed you up?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Don't worry about it.
Everything okay?
Yeah, it's been a good day actually. Very peaceful.
Yeah. This paperwork. I love it.
Right.
Oh.
I was going to do some sheets and towels and stuff, but the machine isn't working.
Oh. Right. I meant to phone the bloke yesterday. Thanks for reminding me. I'll do it tomorrow.
Anyway, I did a couple of things by hand. Trouble's getting dry in this weather.
Well, there's no need for you to
No,
do.
I'm here. Might as well make myself useful.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I've left everything ready for you, and any problems, same as usual.
Mm.
And if you like that thing, it's another 50p you owe me. Right, see you in the morning.
See you in the morning.
Which is the most recent, would you say?
This one. It's from the school, you know, the photograph they do every year. I mean, this one makes her look nicer, you know, her hair and everything. She's got really nice hair, but...
Yeah, thanks. Right, Mrs. Uphill, we've got all we need, thank you. We'll start things rolling and you stay by your phone. So as soon as we find her, we'll let you know.
And of course, if he does come back here, you'll let us know, won't you?
We'll see ourselves out, all right.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
Duty sergeant about, is he?
Just having his breakfast, sir.
Have him come up and see me, will you? Ah, Sergeant Wells. Come in. Nothing on the girl, I suppose.
No, sir.
It's been 16 hours. It's too long. It's far too long.
Well, it's 16 hours of darkness, sir. We need the daylight.
Is Detective Inspector Frost in the briefing room?
No, sir, he hasn't arrived yet.
He doesn't know there's a briefing, does he?
I imagine so, yes, sir.
What do you mean you imagine so? Either he does or he doesn't.
Yes, sir, he has been informed. It might be something to do with his wife, sir.
Ah, yes. Thank you. Sergeant, your responsibility is to me, not to good old Jack Frost.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. Traffic was all over the place. Sure, right.
Yeah, okay. Woke up twice, that's all.
Right.
Thanks. I'll give you a call.
Prescription. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Please sit down. Good to see such a full turnout. Someone open the window, would you? Well, I won't keep you long. We're not short of help, for which I thank all concerned, but what we are short of is daylight. We've got woodlands, lakes, a canal, gravel pits, derelict houses, builders' sites, you name it. 1,001 places where a child could be concealed. So we shall need to be methodical, not haphazard. Which is why I've put Detective Chief Inspector Allen in charge of the operation. And as he's in charge, I shall now shut up and let him take over.
Right, time's against us, so I'll be brief. Mrs. Palmer? Good morning, Miss Palmer. It's Denton Police about your car. You'll be glad to hear we found it. On the new estate. No damage at all. Joyriders, I should think. Anyway, if you'd like... No, just you. No need for your husband to... Well, any time you like. And if you could bring a spare set of keys. I'll be with you in a minute, sir.
Well, thank you.
No trouble at all, Mrs. Palmer. That's right, any time it's convenient. Thank you. Oh, sorry about that, sir. What can I do for you?
Sergeant, I'm Barnard. Detective Constable Clive Barnard. I have to report to Superintendent Mollett at 9 o'clock.
Right, D.C. Barnard. The Chief Constable's nephew.
That's right, Sergeant. Chief Constable's nephew.
Well, Superintendent Mullett's tied up at the minute. I'll tell you when he's free.
Nice suit he's got on.
Very stylish.
Made to measure, I bet.
What's Mullet doing here this time of day?
There was a briefing on the missing kid. You were phoned about it last night.
This is cold.
He wants to see you, Jack.
As soon as I've had a decent cuppa.
As soon as you come in, he said.
Yeah, well, I haven't come in yet, then, have I?
I've been reading your file. Most impressive. I see you're studying law. Couldn't do better. Certainly did me no harm. Eh? If I can help you in any way, lend you any books. They're all here, as you can see.
Thank you, sir. I'd appreciate that.
Good.
I'm looking forward to working under Mr. Allen. I've heard very good things about him.
Yes, well, there's been a slight change of plan, I'm afraid. Chief Inspector Allen is in charge of our missing girl inquiry. Well, you wouldn't know about it, of course. Came in last night. As you can imagine, he's up to his eyes at the moment, so as a purely temporary arrangement, I do stress it is temporary, I'm putting you with Detective Inspector Frost. Now, I know you'll find him a very experienced officer, not as punctilious as Chief Inspector Allen, perhaps, but as I say, very experienced in his own way, and I might say that your uncle has a very high opinion of him. Very high indeed. He being well, a local hero, so to speak. Do you see much of him, do you? Your uncle?
Hands off my sandwich, thank you very much.
Sorry about the briefing. You know what's going on here?
Now, George filled me in. It's not good. Should have found her by now.
Well, go and have a word with the mother, will you? Here's their report from last night. And Jack, when you've seen her, put it in writing, okay?
Paperwork, aren't they? I'm up to here with it.
In writing.
Your stomach's still playing me up, is it?
Oh, bastard it is.
Yeah. Well, take my tip. Avoid fatty foods.
Ta-da, Jack.
No.
How are things at home?
Not good.
Take some leave. Go on, why don't you?
All right, do, Jim. Just sit there and stare at her all day. I'm doing enough of that as it is. The truth is, I can't handle it. As long as I know she's all right. Washing machine. Washing machine. Hello. Who are you?
DC Barnard. I was told to report to Detective Inspector Frost.
All right. What?
To work with him.
Well, you can start by answering that phone then, can't you? Go on.
Detective Inspector Frost's office, DC Barnard speaking.
Mollet here. Inspector Frost there?
Yes, sir. Yes, he is. Right, sir. Right. He wants to see you. Straight away, he said. Sorry.
A word of advice, son. Well, 2 words. 1, never tell Mr. Mullet that I'm in the office. And 2, never wear a suit that you wouldn't be happy letting a drunk be sick over.
Come in!
You wanted to see me, sir?
You weren't at the briefing. Why was that?
No, I was unavoidably detained, sir.
Ah. I see.
My car wouldn't start.
I've had yet another complaint from HQ.
Oh, really, sir? What's it about this time?
Yet again, you're late with the monthly crime figures.
Funnily enough, I was working on those last night.
Get them sent over straight away.
No, I would, sir, but unfortunately I've left them on the kitchen table.
Have it done this morning.
Ah, yes, well, this morning I thought that you'd prefer me to try and help find this little girl who's...
Don't push it too far, Jack. Chief Constable's blue-eyed boy or not. Just don't push it too far.
No, sir. What's your name, son? Clive. Oh, Clive, is it? Right, well, you drive, Clive. Go on. So she'd gone to the club next to St. Mark's.
She goes every week.
Right.
They play games and things. Ping pong and stuff. And afterwards, I always meet and we go for a hamburger. Sometimes we go to the pictures. Depends what's on, you know.
3:30, you say?
Sorry?
You told the officers last night that you meet at 3:30.
Yeah, I mean, that's usual. This week something happened and I was late. I went everywhere I could think. I phoned all her friends and everything.
What about her father?
Doesn't even know I had her.
Oh, so you've brought her up on your own then?
Just have to get on with it, don't you? Anyway, she's mine. I love her.
So it's not really Mrs. Uphill, that's just for the neighbours, like the ring.
Just easier, that's all.
Well then, Linda, if we could just have a quick look round. Just a quick look round her room, that sort of thing. We won't make a mess, I promise. All right, Linda, love? Now. You know, I could swear that we've met somewhere.
No.
We have. Just can't place it. Come on, don't hang about. We haven't got all day.
Where would you like me to start?
Well, why don't you take a look in the kid's room? Only don't let me catch you playing with her toys. There's a good boy.
Gov, you can't really believe she's here, surely.
I can believe anything, Constable, and one day so will you, if you last that long.
No, there's nothing there.
Bathroom?
Nothing.
Had much trouble getting that off, did you? When did we first start using the word condom?
When did we what, Gov?
Well, in my day, it was contraceptive. A Johnny. Buy me and stop one. Suddenly it's a condom. Funny, isn't it?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just a few more questions, Linda, love. It's all right.
You think she's dead, don't you? You think I killed her?
Sit down, Linda, love, please.
My God, you do, don't you? You think I killed her?
Truth is, no, I don't. But these things have to be done. You see, the thing is, Linda, people do kill their kids. Nice people, loving people with beautiful kids, and they kill them.
Sorry.
It's all right. Why were you late? I mean, you said you were late meeting her.
I was just late.
I wonder why she didn't come back here. I mean, you would have thought she would have come back here. Unless, of course, you'd had a row or something. Was that what it was, Linda? Had you had a row?
No. There was someone here.
Someone? What someone?
Just someone.
Friend, you mean a friend?
Yes.
Girlfriend?
No. Not a girlfriend.
Oh, you had a man here. There's no crime in that. What was his name, this man?
I don't know.
How many are there, Linda? Men whose names you don't know.
Some. Not many,
Regulars?
if you like.
And here's your Sunday man. Which is why you want her out of the house and why you tell her not to come back until you go and fetch her. But this week, something happened.
He was late. Usually he's here at 2 o'clock and gone within the hour, so I've got plenty of time. But yesterday's train was late or cancelled or something. His name's Farnham, something like that. He's a teacher over at Cranford. I'm not a slag, you know, whatever you're thinking. I am not a slag.
Is there anyone who can stay with you? A relative or someone?
No. Thank you.
I've remembered where it was. You're on the checkout at the supermarket where I do my shopping.
Part-time. That was all they could give me.
So, she's on the game then?
A semi-pro, I think you call her.
A rose by any other?
You don't approve.
Well, I don't believe in paying for it.
No, I mean her.
Well, bringing up a kid in an atmosphere like that? Wonderful.
Well, there's a lot like her nowadays. Even in a place like this, I could name you a couple of dozen. And not just the likes of her either. I mean, respectable, middle-class ladies paying for the little extras in life. Times are hard, Clive, my son. Try and be a bit more charitable. You sell what you got available. Tell you what, though, she's nicked my bloody fags. Should have turned right there, by the way. Didn't I say?
Live with the knowledge that your kid might be dead. And how do you live afterwards?
I don't know, son, you just do. I'll give her a wide berth, by the way. Get within 4 feet, she'll eat your wing mirror.
Who's that?
That's old Annie. Annie Stephanopoulos, Annie the cat lady.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she goes everywhere on that old bike of hers, looking after stray cats. She feeds them, nurses them, takes them down the vets, and has their what's-its chopped off.
Oh, yeah, they put you with old Jack then? How are you making out?
Yeah, he's okay.
You can say goodbye to your sex life, I can tell you that much.
D.I. Frost has a reputation for keeping long hours.
Oh.
P.W. Wallace, D.C. Barnard, Clive.
Hi.
Chief Constable's his uncle.
Yes, love, what can I get you?
3 teas, please, love.
But you're not saying she's in any pain, eh? Do you want me there when the doctor comes? Oh, I can be. I mean, of course I can be. Well, I don't know. It won't be early. We got this missing girl thing. You're a sweetheart, thanks. Oh, and there should be a brown manila file on the kitchen table. Be your love and put it on the stairs where I won't miss it, will you? Ta. And you will let me know if anything happens. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Bye.
Off you go, every one of you, and look up and down all over that car.
Oh, shit. Washing machine.
Sergeant Johnson says to tell you they've checked the local weirdos, and the only one they can't lay their hands on so far is Michael Hoskins.
Sick Mick. Who'd want to lay hands on him?
Well, apparently he hasn't been home all night.
Oh, his mum will be pleased to give her a chance to change the sheets. What is this?
Beef.
Beef? Talk about rare, it's still moving. Come.
Bit of luck with the bloke, Gov.
Hmm?
Barry James Farnham. Lives at Leffington, teaches English at Granford High.
Hands. Mr. Farnham. Sorry to trouble you, sir. We're from Denton CID. Detective Inspector Frost, D.C. Barnard. Just a quick word, if that's all right, sir.
Might I see your identification?
Absolutely, sir. Quite right, sir. Constable, show the gentleman your nice new warrant card.
What's it all about? Can't be my car. I don't drive one.
No, just a few questions, sir, that's all.
Why couldn't you wait until I got home?
Because we were told that you were here, and because the nature of our inquiries means that we can't waste time pissing about with niceties. All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
You know a woman called Linda Uphill, Mr. Farnham? 17 Selsdon Avenue, Denton.
No.
Well, we understand you have a business arrangement with her.
I'm sorry, you must be mistaken.
Well, she says that you were with her yesterday afternoon. Now, in view of what you're saying, she must be lying. So if you come back with us, I'm sure we can get it sorted out. Off we go, then.
All right. Yes, I do know her. What's happened to her?
Why should anything have happened to her, sir?
Well, women in her position.
Women in her position. Very nicely put, Mr. Varnum.
It's not her, it's her daughter.
Tracy?
You know her then?
No, but Linda talks about her. She's very proud of her.
And she's very worried about her, sir. You see, the kid's gone missing. Now, you left Mrs. Uphill at 3:30, is that right, sir?
Yes, usually it's earlier, but...
You didn't see the child at all?
No, why should I? Linda is always very careful to keep her family life quite separate from...
You left the house and you went straight to the station?
No, I had to visit my aunt. I go there every Sunday for tea after I've... She lives in the senior citizens' bungalows on the Southern Housing Estate.
Your Sundays are one long round of pleasure, aren't they, sir? First a spot of naughties at Chez Linda, then tea with your auntie. No wonder your skin's in such good condition. The address.
Now look, you won't go around worrying her. She's an old lady and her heart's not too good.
I specialise in old ladies with weak hearts. Have no fear. How are they doing? Keeping up to scratch, are they?
Yes, they're rather good this year.
Must have a good teacher then, eh?
I try.
Worth money in the bank. Good teacher. Eh?
It's getting a bit dark now, Governor. What do you reckon?
Yeah, all right.
Call them off.
OK, Sergeant, knock it off.
It's a perforated ulcer. He'll be away at least a month. So it's over to you. I'll look after the PR side, press, TV boys and so on. And now you're in charge, I don't expect you to be doing house searches yourself. I want you here, controlling the operation.
Filling in the bloody forms.
Completing the necessary paperwork. And make sure they go easy on the overtime. What with a blasted helicopter and so on, I'm bursting the budget as it is.
I'll try not to let them take advantage of me, sir.
Advantage is only taken when it's allowed to be taken. You can tell them that I shall personally be checking the figures.
Yes, sir.
How's young Barnard shaping up?
He'll do.
Don't teach him too many shortcuts.
All right, let's have some attention. Thank you. That's enough of the old Moody. If you think you're going to get it any easier, you're mistaken.
Give us a kiss, then.
Wait.
Sorry, Gov.
Oh. OK, fill me in. How much we covered?
The blue symptoms.
What side effects have we had?
15. Mm-hmm. But only one of them sounds promising. It's a bloke in a car. He's pretty certain he saw her walking away from St. Mark's with a man and a woman. Now, the woman was wearing a white fur coat, a bit flashy. That's what made him notice.
Incident. You haven't been to that club the kids go to?
It doesn't open till 7, Gov.
All right, well, I'll do that. What about Sick Mick?
No go.
We'll try the public library. It's nice and warm in there. He's trying to educate himself.
That's £2, you owe me.
Hey, no, come on, £1, we said.
£1 for the game, £1 for the information.
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. Come on, double or nothing. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Sorry about that, son. No point in frightening the poor little darlings by going in mob-handed.
What's it?
Oh, yeah. I want to go to... Oh, damn! Still haven't done that washing machine. 108 Ranley Road.
What's at 108 Ranley Road?
14-year-old racing certainty by the name of Mary Louise Harding. Tracy's got a thing about her, apparently. Thinks she's the bee's knees. And according to Topspin Charlie back there, Mary Louise's mum has got a white fur coat.
That poor
Poor woman, my heart bleeds for her. If anything happened to Mary Louise, I think I'd kill myself. You will excuse me getting on, won't you? See all area finals on Friday.
I haven't seen you on Come Dancing, have I?
Similar. Very similar. Stop looking so dreary, darling. There's a good girl. Yes. God alone knows I don't get much pleasure since her father took to the continent. He's in heavy vehicles, you know. Seldom where he should be. Which is why I'm partnered by my second cousin, Leslie. Huh. Clean your mind and wash your mouth out.
Oh, that reminds me, no chance of a cuppa, is
But
it?
of course. Tea or coffee?
Oh, coffee would go down a treat, wouldn't it, Clive?
There's a good girl, Mary Louise.
Thank you.
Use the Bolivian and the cups, not those dreadful mugs.
And it was Leslie you were with all yesterday afternoon, was it?
That's right. Practising over at Bishop Stortford.
On second thoughts, I think I preferred tea. That's all right. Stay, I'll tell her. You borrowed your mother's coat, didn't you?
How'd you know?
By the look on your face.
So?
So, why didn't you tell us that you'd seen Tracy last night?
What do you think?
Because your mother would give you stick over the coat.
Well done.
Now, you listen to me, my girl. There's a little kid out there who could be dead, so less of your lip, and you tell me what happened now.
Look, she was hanging round me. Like I'm a sister or something. I mean, it gets on my nerves. I had a date with this bloke. He's older than me. Well, quite a bit older, actually. So that's why I borrowed her rotten coat and some of her underclothes as well, if you must know. Anyway, we're walking past the church. She's standing there. Tracy is. She wants to know where we're going, so I say to her, none of yours. We look round and she's following us. Well, he got really shirty and started blaming me, but what could I do? She's always doing it. Following me around. Anyway, finally we managed to get rid of her. I didn't see her anymore.
Whereabouts was this?
Near the old woods. Oh, now we know, don't we?
Done that. Done that. Wash mash. Washing machine. Remind me to ring them first thing in the morning. Oh, this is it. Get onto HQ and find out what percentage the crime figures are up. Sort out last month's return. Add whatever they tell you and bung it in for this month. It's all right. I'll sign it. I'm the one carrying the can. They only shove it all in their bloody computer anyway. When you've done that, pick me up in the canteen.
You won the George Cross then? I mean, I knew someone from this division had. Well, I mean, how often does a copper win the George Cross?
It's all right, son. There's no need to get embarrassed. You're not the only one who can't believe it. There's me for a start.
You got shot, didn't you?
Twice. Once in the chest, which was very nasty, and once in the head. Luckily, it went straight through my brain, so it didn't do any damage. Oh, yes, I'm famous now. Every time I get a mention in the paper, like local detective sods up court case, they put a little footnote in about my medal. Why do you think your uncle loves me so much? I did most of my courting in these woods. I lost my cherry here, now come to think about it. Under a crabapple tree, with the vague assistance of a young lady called Beryl Parkinson, who used her Mac, her being in the Salvation Army. Where does this lead?
To the quarry.
Right, first light, I want it searched. Get it organised with you, Arthur. Come on, son, bring it with you. Oh, Arthur.
Yes, Jack?
Get a WPC to meet me at Mrs. Upler's, will you?
Right.
Sewed a name in for school. Didn't stay home 5 minutes.
I wish I had something better to tell you, Linda, love, but...
I know. Here, I've got your fags.
Look, I think it might be a good idea if I asked the WPC here to stay the night with you.
No. I've been on my own since I was 15. I'll be all right, I promise you.
All right. Okay.
You just have to believe the best, don't you?
George Toolan says to tell you he's checked out Mary Louise's boyfriend, Philip Carey. He's her mother's ex-dancing partner, would you believe?
I would.
He was sweating cops, but George is pretty sure he's in the clear. He was back home with Mama 10 minutes after dropping off Mary Louise.
Right, thanks. Not good, you said?
No, it's been bad. She's been saying something about someone called Billy.
Yeah, that's me, Billy. Bill, William. She always insisted on calling me by my right name.
Something about a holiday.
Yeah, we were supposed to be going to see her sister. She lives in America. A place called Johnstown.
Make you a cup of tea before I go.
Thank you.
Jack, I don't think it's going to be long.
There you go.
Thanks. You wouldn't fancy a cup of coffee, I suppose?
I don't think your landlady would approve.
No.
I don't have a landlady.
Morning, Gov.
What time did you call this?
Quarter to 8.
Overslept, did we?
Well, no, Gov, but I mean, as we didn't finish till late.
You don't
last night-
finish till it's finished, Constable. Besides which, I get lonely. Taste that, I think the milk's off. I had a fag last night, only one, but I'm not pleased with myself. What's this? Check auntie, what's that mean?
Farnham. He said he was with his aunt.
Right, okay, here you are. You take the car and go and be nice to auntie. Then I want you to come and meet me in the woods. Now, oh, there's an offer, eh? Did you bring your boots? No, of course you didn't. See if you can get hold of some. Come on.
I can't see us covering it in less than 2 days, Jack. By which time, even if she did just wander off, she'll be in bird's eye country. Poor little cow.
So Danny's place then, will you check that out?
Yes, yesterday. There's nothing there but her bloody cats. She must have been out collecting more of them. Right, what a dump.
I was told this is a VIP suite. Morning, gents. Anything for me?
Sorry, Sandy, I'm not allowed to talk to members of the press. Strict instructions from Oberleutnant Mullet.
See, you got the divers out.
Can't put anything past him, can you? He's got an eye of an eagle.
Well, now I've taken the trouble to come, I hope she's in there. the Green Party's been having a picnic again.
They found a Sainsbury's trolley at Malaga Airport last year. Makes you wonder, doesn't it, gents? I'm off. George, keep in touch.
OK, Gov.
Spot on, son. You must be psychic. No, don't get out. Get your nice suit all dirty.
Seen Auntie? He was there when he says he was. He's so good to me, she said. He never misses a week and he's always starving when he gets here.
Cross him off, you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon, Gov.
Yeah, he's never much of a contender anyway. Off we go.
Where to?
Oh, back to the ranch. Oh, hang on. Let's go and have a word with Annie.
Why you ask?
How many more times, Annie? Because she's gone missing.
No.
You didn't see her, right. Fine, that's all we need to know.
Why for you not stopping them come here all the time? Why you say children are so special? It's special for to come to my house and call me names. It's special for to throw stones, for to hurt God's creatures.
All right. Were any of the others here on Sunday? Children, and a simple yes or no will do, Annie. I don't want a bloody lecture.
Not children. Give me a pound.
Give her a pound, son.
What for?
Cat meat.
She's as nutty as a fruitcake. And the state of that kitchen.
Oh, look at me, it's still covered in rotten cat hair.
I'll keep telling you about that soup.
We've got Mickey Hoskins, Gov.
Ah, good.
You were quite right. He was in the library, under unusual interests. Anyway, we've had a chat. You're going to love this. He says he couldn't have been molesting the girl here in Denton on Sunday afternoon because he was molesting the girl at the Century Cinema over at Lexington. I phoned the local Nick and it checks. They've got a complaint logged at 5:30.
He likes to spread it about a bit, doesn't he, Michael?
Jack, telephone, urgent.
All right, thanks. Just what we bloody well need. All right, let's have a look at the rest of him. Don't stand there gawping. You're supposed to be looking for a little kid. Come on, Arthur, sort them all out.
Hey, come on, you lot, get on with it.
The doctor's on his way, sir.
The doctor? Oh, yes, we're not supposed to presume death, are we? Arthur, get his chest uncovered in case our medical genius wants to use his stethoscope.
Who's in charge here? Ah, Jack. I might have guessed.
Hello.
If you had to find a body in an out-of-the-way hole like this, you might have picked a day the sun was shining. Well, let's have a look. You called me a bit late, I'm afraid. An hour earlier, I could have saved him.
I know, I tried to give him the kiss of life, but he stuck his fingers up my nose. All right, come on then, Doc. Time of death.
Well, your guess is as good as mine. Years, 10, 20, perhaps even longer. You need to show it to the forensic boys. Half an arm and a rusty chain. I love it. I must leave you. I'll let you have my report.
Report? What report? You haven't done anything.
You want the pathologist. Looks like rain. Anyway, he's paid more than I am. Bye.
Bye.
Jack.
Yes. Oh. Well.
Were there any plane crashes in this area during the war?
I've no idea why.
Well, it looks to me like the sort of box they use for confidential dispatches. You know, chained to the courier's wrist. I wondered if he might have been thrown out of a plane blowing up or something. Could be worth checking.
Why not? Got nothing else to do.
Hello? Hello?
Mrs. Uphill,
Yes?
if you want to see your daughter again, get £2,000 in used notes and wait by your phone for instructions. One word to the police and she's dead.
Nothing spectacular, I'm afraid. Everything rottable had rotted, so all we're left with is the metal objects. Here we have the zip from his trousers, a couple of buttons. Here's what's left of his watch. Wristwatch, cheap palette movement, nothing of particular interest. A few coins.
Oh, yeah. Dated when?
The latest is this 2-shilling piece, 1961.
Oh, well, bang goes your theory, Clive.
I'm sorry?
Constable here had an idea that he might have been killed during the war.
Oh, I see.
What about these?
2 small desk keys. Don't know what this larger one is, and a flat piano. Presumably a house key, but no number, I'm afraid. All in its surprisingly good condition, as you can see.
But no car key?
None found, anyway.
And what are these?
The remains of tacks from his shoes.
I see. Right, well, you've given us our starters. Now, what about the main course?
The what?
The box.
Oh, the box. Yes, well, we managed to get it open.
And?
Absolutely sod all.
Mr. Garwood said he'd be with you in just a moment. There is a no smoking sign, actually. Sorry.
How do you want the money?
20s, 310s, 2
Mrs. Uphill, do come through. You must be worried sick. I'm so sorry.
I need some money.
Yes, of course.
£2,000.
But Linda, your account is nothing like that.
I want £2,000, Ronald, and I want it now. And I don't want you to ask why. And I don't want anyone other than you and me to know about it.
What happened to the assistant manager, Linda? I can't...
I want that money, Ronald. And unless I get it, I shall speak to that fiancé that you've had for the past 10 years. And I shall tell her how you spend your Thursday dinner times. Because I'm at my wit's end. I mean it, Ronald. I really mean it.
No, God knows what time I'll get off. Apart from anything else, I've still got to help him falsify his crime returns. Maybe we should give it a miss, eh?
Just come round when you can.
I'll give you a ring.
No need. You just come round. See you later then.
Yeah, see you.
Sir?
All right. So, what's he doing with an empty steel box handcuffed to his wrist?
Well, maybe what was in it had already been delivered.
Then why have it still chained to his wrist? And why lock it up again? No, son, this one has got complications. But don't you worry about it. You sit there eating your donut nice and slowly so you don't get an ulcer. Meanwhile, I will go and play Mr. Plod, the policeman.
Jack?
She's a nice girl, WPC, Wallace. She's bright, too. Don't mess her about, son. Heard about my skeleton, have you?
Yeah, you get all the cushy ones.
Did you get it?
Yes.
And you haven't involved the police?
No.
Because if you have,
And I swear it, please.
you'll get your instructions later today.
Is she all right? Tell me she's all right, please.
Later today.
Hello, Mr. Powell. How are you?
Oh, it's Mrs. Oh, do forgive me.
Mrs. Fisher.
Yes, of course, Mrs. Fisher.
And how's Mrs. Powell?
Not very good, I'm afraid. In fact, she's deteriorated a great deal since you... I'm waiting for her now. She's having a weekly physio. Really isn't her fault.
Yes, I do know. Have they told you anything?
No, only that they're taking her in. Why do they bother? For God's sake, she's riddled with this stuff. I mean, why do they bother? I can't stand around here all day. I just can't. I mean, what do they expect?
It's not what they want, Jack. It's what you want.
Mr. Frost,
Yeah.
telephone.
At least in my game, there's always an excuse.
He's cleaned up very nicely, I must say.
What? Oh, yes, his mother would be proud of him.
Have a look at this. Now, this wasn't broken or chewed off by animals. It was deliberately hacked off with something like an axe.
Before or after death?
Well, this I can only surmise, but I'd hazard shortly after death, before serious decomposition took place. My guess is that the arm was severed in order to remove the chain.
Yeah, but it was still on the arm.
Well, we must suppose that whoever chopped it chopped too high up and wouldn't have been able to slide the wristband over the severed end. The victim was probably fleshy, a little fat. Try dragging your wristwatch up your arm. You'll find it gets stuck halfway.
Yes, but why cut off the arm to remove a locked and empty box?
You're the detective, not I. Which is why I'm surprised you haven't commented on the best bit.
Good God.
And this is the perpetrator. A pistol bullet. We found it inside the skull with all the dirt. Anything else, I shall of course advise you. How's Chief Inspector Allen, by the way? I was very sorry to hear of his illness.
Not half as sorry as I am.
I'd like to speak to the officer in charge of looking for the missing girl, Tracy Uphill.
That's Detective Inspector Frost, sir. He's not here at the moment. If you'll hang on, I'll...
Just tell him her mother withdrew a large sum of...
Mr. Hudson would like to see you, Mr. Garwood.
All they could say was it was aged between 35 and 40, height 5'9", 5'10". Extensive dental work, that might give us something. Well, his left leg had been broken about 5 years before he died.
Anything they could tell you about the security box?
It was very strong and obviously specially made for the job. Sort of thing security firms use to cart large sums of money about. They managed to get the maker's name off the lock, which was Smith & Curtis. They used to specialise in safes and strong boxes and so on.
Used to?
Yes, they went out of business in 1969. Anyway, I've got records digging up all the missing persons between 1955 and 61, but that might take a bit of time, so I've had a word with the local press to see if they can come up with something. Alternatively, I could always stick him back in the ground and dig him up when things get a bit slack.
Hello?
You haven't told anyone?
No.
You know the cricket ground on the old common?
Yes.
There's a telephone box just past the crossroads. At 8 o'clock, put the money in your bag and walk there. Wait by the phone box until I call with further instructions.
You're right, Tracy, love. What am I doing messing about with a load of old bones when you're God knows where? And what am I going to tell your mum? Doing our best? It'll really perk her up. I've got to tell her something, that's for sure. Don't give me any more of that stuff. Just burn it.
What'd you make of that phone call?
What phone call?
There's a note on your desk here somewhere.
So what did it say, this note?
Here we go. Called and wanted to talk to you about the missing girl. Wouldn't leave his name. Just said, tell him her mother withdrew a large sum. Then he rang off.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Well, he's been sitting around here for God knows how long. If you cleared up that mess once in a while, you might be able to find something. A bit of paper, if not the kid.
He's quite right, of course.
Hello? Yes. Yes, he's here. Your friend, Sandy Longford.
Oh, yes.
So, I'll go through the files as requested. And what I turn up, thank you very much, is the best story I've had in years, which I have incidentally already sold to the dailies.
Cheers.
Gentlemen in the news.
Of course, you and I were still in short pants. 1961. Let me see, Kennedy elected, Gagarin first man in space, Berlin Wall went up.
Yeah, Tottenham did the double beating Leicester City 2-0 in the cup final. Come on, Sandy, let's have it.
Felton was a cashier working for the Eastern Counties Bank on the old High Street. 26th of January 1961, he left Denton by car, driven by a junior clerk, Ronald Garwood. Destination, their sub-branch in Exley, 7 miles away, to deliver £40,000 locked in a case chained to Felton's wrist. But I never arrived. It's found in a side road, well away from the route it should have taken. Garwood is found unconscious.
Hello, newsroom.
So badly beaten about the head, he still has no memory of what happened. Felton, the 40,000 were never seen again.
Any next of kin?
His wife remarried, a Yank. No, the family.
You said this, what's his name, Garwood, still has no memory.
He's back at the bank, assistant manager. Spoke to him only half an hour ago. As you can imagine, he was quite surprised. Oh, I tried to get a statement from the bank manager, but he wasn't having any. So, looks as though I owe you a favour. You know, I have a bloody good mind to buy you a curry. Editor. Yeah, he is.
I've got to go home.
Tomorrow, Linda, love. You can go home tomorrow.
No, I've got to go now. I said I'd be there when he phones again. I mean, that was the bargain. She might even be there waiting. She's waiting.
They found her bag.
And?
Empty.
The 2,000 you mean?
Well, everything.
The bastard.
Why the hell didn't she tell us?
Because she was afraid, that's why.
Stupid, more like.
Yeah, well, not everyone's got your brain power, have they, Constable? It's a pity you leave it in neutral most of the time.
I thought you ought to know. Someone just phoned for her. You wouldn't leave his name.
What did you want?
You wanted to know if we were keeping her in.
You said yes.
Yes.
Get yourself another body and you go and sit outside her house. Thank you.
Well, what are we after?
Kidnapper, my arse. What sort of kidnapper nicks a woman's small change and her front door keys? I'll tell you the sort. A nasty little tow rag who knows the place is going to be empty. So not content with the 2,000, he's going to pop in there and nick whatever else is going. The cheaper they are, the greedier they are. And greed, my son, is the biggest mistake of the lot. Now, you let him get in there. You catch him on the way out when he's got his hands full. And when you've got him, you give me a shout here. I'll be here in Churchill Ward.
Yeah, but...
No, don't ask any questions. Hop it.
What did he say to you? Oh, I see. Well, perhaps I should have done the same. I'm afraid he caught me unawares, which is, of course, what they're trained to do, these people. And I suppose we shall have the police asking all their stupid questions again. Though God only knows what use it is, and quite frankly, the last... Yes, I will. Look, I'm sorry to... Yeah. Good night.
Smoke, drink, you name it, I abused it.
Get away.
And then one morning I woke up and I said to myself, Howard, what are you doing?
What do you want?
What are you doing?
Oh, right.
I mean, in terms of my body.
Oh, yeah?
Got him?
In the nick. I'm sorry to hear your wife's so ill, Gov. They told me downstairs. I mean, that I didn't know.
No reason why you should. Right. Come on. Let's go. And it was when I was leaving the house that the officers arrested me. What happened to Mrs. Uphill was an accident. I didn't mean her no harm. I just saw it as a way of making easy money. Okay? Okay. If you'd just like to sign that for me there, and there, please, Mr. Remington. Time is 23:45. The interview with Darren Brennan is concluded. Thank you. I don't know about the "I didn't mean her no harm" bit. I've been glancing through your form. You not being a local, I haven't had the pleasure of your previous acquaintance. Or acquaintance with your previous, perhaps I should have said. But doing women no harm doesn't seem to form a major part of your philosophy.
They wind me up.
Oh, I know what you mean, Mr. Brown. I know what you mean. Women were only put on this earth so us big macho men can give them a right hander now and again. What else? Make sure that scumbag Brennan gets a decent night's kit, because I'm going to throw the bloody book at him tomorrow. First thing tomorrow morning, get onto the bank and make an appointment to see this Garwood bloke.
Right.
Where are you going?
Oh, home.
Have you done those crime returns yet?
Well, no,
Well, get on with them then. I'm sorry, son. I'm feeling a bit low tonight. Come on. Bobo's time. You look half dead. Tell him to pick me up outside the hospital in 20 minutes.
Good morning.
Oh, hi.
Everything all right?
No change.
Only when they told me you were here,
Do you want to know the truth? Couldn't stand being in that house on my own.
You're involved in the skeleton thing.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I mean, just finding them like that after all this time.
Well, you can't keep anything hidden. Not forever. Just you remember that.
I know Mr. Powell. Funny enough, I saw him here only yesterday.
Huh? Oh, what, the bloke that was the bank manager, right?
I nursed his wife for a while, till she went completely. Well, Alzheimer's. He's the only one to let near her. 24 hours a day. How he manages, I have no idea. Patience of a saint.
Oh, sorry.
News Talk, Mike Carlton, morning reports. Time for business news this morning.
Stay there, darling. I'm just bringing your tea.
Morning, Gov.
Is it?
I phoned the bank. Garwood isn't in today.
Where is he?
They don't know. Right, thanks very much. He's usually out of the house 8:30 on the dot.
What about last night?
Well, they were out till gone 12, but they noticed that all his lights were still on.
Yeah, they still are. So he's not at work, he's not answering the phone, car's still in the drive, and he hasn't taken the paper in. So, looks like I'm going to have to shove you and your brand new suit through the window. Thank you. Yeah. Waste not, want not. Don't drip blood over the man's nice clean floor, there's a good boy.
Gov?
In here.
Looks like he's been turned over.
Yes. Him and me both.
Well, he was shot at a distance of a few feet. Bullets lodged in the skull somewhere. I'll fish it out for you when I do the autopsy. He'd have fallen back, hit his head on this table. Not that he'd have felt it. He was dead before he hit the floor.
Some people have all the luck. Rough time?
Speculation again, but I'd say between 8 and 10 last night. I'll be more precise after the post-mortem. Quite a busy period for you, Inspector.
Yes. So far this week, I'm averaging a body a day. How are you feeling?
Better now, Gov. Sorry.
That's all right. To your credit, you've still got some decent revulsion left in you. A couple of years from now, you'll be flicking your butts in the socket like the rest of us. Well, what do you reckon? Eh? Someone carrying a gun. This is heavy stuff, son.
Yeah, well, Garwood's the assistant bank manager. And chances are he could be holding the keys to the vaults.
Good thought, Clive.
Thanks, Gov.
Get onto the bank.
Right.
Oh, and while you're on, ask them if they had a robbery last night. And if they had, why the hell didn't they bother to tell us?
You sure you'll be all right? I mean, you sure you don't want
No.
me to come in?
Be all right, promise you. If he didn't take her, where is she?
Well, the long and short of it is, this one gets it the day after we dig up his long-lost friend. Now, this could be a coincidence, but from where I'm leaning, it looks like we've got ourselves two sides of the infernal triangle.
What's your next step, then?
Oh, same as always, go out and ask a lot of silly questions in the hope they might get a few not-so-silly answers.
What about the girl?
Oh, Tracy, yes, we mustn't forget little Tracy, must we? Well, so far, she's been seen in London, Cornwall and Dover. She's been seen on a lorry heading up the M1, in a cafe in Leeds with two Pakistanis and a Chinaman, outside a cinema in Bromley with a bloke in a crash helmet, everywhere except here in Denton. I'll extend the search area tomorrow, but if we don't get a break soon, it's not looking good.
Yes, well,
I've got to get up to this damn civic luncheon.
Yes, sir. I don't want to spoil your appetite by you sitting there worrying. Just dwell on the thought. In a couple of weeks' time, Detective Inspector Allen will be back, which means the girl will be miraculously found alive and well. The skeleton will walk into the nick, bringing with it the missing £40,000 and brandishing a signed confession to the murder of Garwood. Rain will stop, poverty will vanish, and peace will break out all over the world. In the meantime, yours truly will attempt to stick his finger up the dike as per. Have a nice lunch, sir.
Well, it's not much of a place for a retired bank manager.
Don't mention Garwood until I'm ready, right?
Right.
I've been expecting you ever since I read about it in the paper this morning. Poor Felton. Of course, everyone was convinced that he's absconded with the money. Even myself, I'm afraid.
How well do you remember the day of the robbery, Mr. Powell?
I remember it very clearly.
It could help if you would tell us about it, sir.
Yes, I'm so sorry. Just after I returned home from the bank, I was telephoned by Stephen Harrington, the manager of our Exley branch. He wanted to know if we could help him out with a large cash transfer the following day.
The 40,000.
Apart from yourself and the manager at,
Exley,
who else knew about the transfer?
only Felton and Garwood, the two clerks who would be making the delivery.
How many sets of keys were there to the security box?
2. I had one set, and Harrington at Exley the other. Now, I personally checked the money into the box, secured the chain to Felton's wrist, told them to wait in my office until 12:30, and then left for my appointment.
Appointment?
The funeral. Mrs. Kingsley?
One of our largest private accounts, and a dear personal friend. There was no way I could miss paying my last respects. I returned from the funeral a little after 2 o'clock. Telephoned Harrington, who told me that the money had not arrived. I immediately informed the police, and the car and young Garwood were found in a lane just off the main Denton Road. The police asked me to check that I still had the keys to the security box. I opened the safe in my office where I'd put them, and they were not there.
Did Felton have a key to your safe, sir?
Yes, he did. Well, young Garwood can confirm all this, of course. Presumably you will be speaking to him.
I thought Mr. Garwood had no memory of that day.
Oh, only as I understand it from the time he was struck on the head. He can most certainly corroborate events prior to that.
I doubt it, sir. Last night someone put a bullet through his brain, just like they did poor old Mr. Felton.
It's all right, my darling. I'm coming.
Where did you go? You went away. You know I don't like you going away.
Oh, well, you were asleep, my darling. Come on now.
Why are those men here?
They've come to see how you are, my darling. You must go now. She gets very nervous. It isn't her fault, you understand. Now, why don't we read your book?
Way to end up, eh, Gov? Oh, that room. Like a flipping museum. All those photographs. I suppose it must have been their son. Pride and joy by the look of it.
What?
Pride and joy. The son.
Yes. Yeah, I suppose so. You're dead, aren't you, Tracy, love?
There's always hope.
Yeah, there's always hope. So either Felton was working on his own and he was turned over afterwards, or he was working with an accomplice and they fell out.
So, it's who had the motive and the opportunity.
Well, apart from Harrington over at Exley, who died 4 years ago, 3 people knew that money was leaving the bank. Now, Felton and Garwood are dead, so that leaves old man Powell. If he did end up with the 40,000, judging by the way he lives, he hasn't done much with it. Hey? Oh, right. Not unless he needed it for something else. Frost.
Ah,
Yes.
how are you finding things here?
Fine, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
No problems?
No, sir.
Yeah. Thanks. Good. That was the Jolly Ballistic boys. Have we got those fags I gave you?
No, go on.
Don't lie to me, give me one. They say that the bullet that killed Garwood last night was fired from the same gun that killed Felton 30 years ago. They suggest it might be significant.
You mean they were both killed by the same person?
No, by the same gun. What did you give me this for? Hey? Johnny, what have we got?
No, I'll do that, sir. Yes, sir. By the way, sir.
The other night I sat there. All night I sat there. Trying to feel something. She was my wife and she was dying and I couldn't feel anything for her. Things started to go wrong for us, God knows how many years ago. When we found out she couldn't have kids, I don't know, she just changed. We changed. She suddenly became all house proud. Everything had to be clean and neat and tidy. Well, you only got to take one look at me. And my job. I'm a street copper, that's where I belong. That wasn't good enough for her now. She wanted me to go for a promotion, to be ambitious, to make something of myself. She wanted something to be proud of, you see. And what poor cow got was me. She came to despise me in the end. I know she did. I used to dread going home to see that look of disappointment in her face. So I stopped going home. You know, it was any excuse. Anyway, I met someone else. When don't you? I made up my mind to leave her. On the very day that I plucked up courage to tell her, the doctor phoned me at the station. She got cancer. 18 months to live, so they reckon. And she'd always had trouble with her stomach. She thought it was nerves and one thing and another. Anyway, she wanted to know. She thought she could cope. She went to pieces. She clung to me for the first time in years. Her whole body shaking. You will look after me, Billy. You will look after me, Billy. You'll look after me, won't you? I said, of course I'll look after you. Of course I'll stay and take care of you. I went out and I got so drunk. I was still drunk when the call came through about this nutter with a gun. And before they could stop me, I was moving in on him. Do you know what I was thinking? All I was thinking was, go on, you bugger, shoot me. Because I don't give a damn one way or the other. And for this act of outstanding heroism, I got a medal. I think that was the happiest day of her life, you know. She was standing next to me in my top out of Buckingham Palace. At last, I'd done something to make her proud of me. And I wasn't even there when she died. She was like that. You even let me down on that, Billy. I can't trust you to do anything.
I've got a copy of the medical report on the caretaker, Albert Barrow. Remember, Gov? He went missing shortly after the robbery. The doctor says that although Barrow broke his leg some 19 months previously, there's no reason why it should interfere with the efficient performance of his caretaking duties. He's left that cover, same as the skeleton. So it might not be Felton after all, it might be this guy Barrow. I mean, we'll know for sure what the temperature was through, but he can certainly put a different slant on things, right?
Look, I've got a couple of things to do. You stay and have a cup of tea or something. I'll be back here in an hour. What time was this?
Be about 7. Just before I phoned you.
Tell me about the son.
Oh, it's hearsay, mind, but straight out of the deep blue sea by all accounts. Went into the RAF, left in something of a hurry. A bit of a scandal about a mess bill or something. Started up a vintage car business, that went down the pan. Started up something else, ditto. Before you knew it, he's got more creditors and this has got bones.
So, £40,000 might have got him out of a lot of trouble.
Might have done. Trouble is, the robbery was in 1961 and he threw himself under a train in 1957. Sorry, Jack. Not your day, is it?
No. Not my day at all. Wait here till I need you. The editor told me that he'd spoken to Mr. Garwood and the bank manager, who'd refused to give him an interview. At the time, I thought he meant the present bank manager, Mr. Hudson. But now, of course, I realise that he meant you, Mr. Powell. That means that you knew that Felton's body had been found before Garwood had been murdered. But you told me the first you knew of it was when you read about it in the morning paper. That is, after Garwood's death. You lied, Mr. Powell. You lied because you killed them. Didn't you? Let me speak to your wife.
No, my wife knows nothing of this.
No, I'd like to talk to her.
Please.
Have you still got the gun, sir?
Yes.
I think that you ought to give it to me. Don't you?
What happens now?
I must ask you to come with me.
No. I can't allow that.
I've already got one medal, Mr. Powell. I don't need another.
Hmm?
All right?
It's because the box was empty. That's how you know, isn't it?
Something like that, yes, sir.
I knew, you see. I knew as soon as you found him. My son. He had so many grandiose ideas. He thought he was so clever, you see. But the scum that he mixed with were far cleverer. They took him for thousands. In order to get himself out of trouble, he misappropriated some £25,000 of his client's money.
It's a lot of money in those days.
A fortune. He came to me, not for the first time, begging for help. How could I refuse him? My son, the light of his mother's life. For some time I'd been handling the financial affairs of an old lady called Mrs. Kingsley. It was close on £250,000 lying untouched in her deposit account. She trusted me implicitly. Getting the £25,000 was not difficult.
Well, it wasn't too honest either, was it?
He would have gone to prison. I couldn't allow that. His mother idolized him. To this day, she's no idea how much pain he caused.
So you fiddled the old lady's books?
I had every intention of paying her back, every last penny. A month later, he wanted more. This time I said no. He begged, but I remained firm. This time he'd have to find his own way out of the mess he'd made of his life. He went to London, wrote me a note, and killed himself. His mother... His mother was left completely broken.
And you were left to account for the £25,000 you'd stolen?
As long as the old lady was alive, I had breathing space. For 2 years I lived on my nerves, repaying what money I could, terrified that my wife would. Then in quick succession I received 2 body blows. Felton, my chief clerk, found out about the money, began blackmailing me, threatening to tell my wife, whose health was already. And the news I've been dreading. The old lady died. Only a matter of time before my deception was uncovered. And then, out of the blue, apparent salvation. I was asked to transfer the money to the Exley branch. When I informed Felton that he was to act as courier, he immediately saw it as a way for me to pay back the stolen money and for him to pocket the rest. We would arrange for a fake robbery to take place. I would slip away from the funeral and set up an obstruction in the road. When young Garwood stopped the car, Felton would knock him unconscious. When he came round, Felton would tell of a masked man with a gun who'd coshed them both. Meantime, I would return to the funeral, throwing away the open and empty box for the police to find later.
And the money? The 40,000?
The money was in the last places anyone would think of looking for it. It never left my office. The box was empty the whole time.
So the police would be looking for an armed man with a sack full of money and find neither because they were non-existent. Oh, that is clever. But something went wrong.
Something went wrong.
He's all right. He's all right! The windscreen! Shoot the bloody windscreen! The keys! Unlock the bloody case!
I changed into my dark suit before going to the funeral. In doing so, I'd placed the keys on top of my filing cabinet. They were still there.
You stupid, bloody old fool! Felton? Felton!
There was only one thing left for me. To make it appear that the robbery had taken place and that Felton was involved. I took the keys from where I'd left them. To make it appear that Felton had taken them. On my way home, I threw them away. And it was completely dark. I took him to the woods and buried him. It's only then that I realized what I'd done, throwing away the keys before putting the money back into the box. How could I explain it if the body were found and the box cut open and revealed to be empty? I went back with a spade and an axe. I severed his arm. And the flesh was swollen. The chain wouldn't move. I dug another hole. And when I returned home, I scrubbed my hands till they bled.
At a pinch, I might just understand how you came to kill Felton, but killing Garwood.
I knew you would question Garwood. And if there was the chance, just the slightest chance that he would... You see, I love my wife very much, Inspector. And she needs me, you see. I'm the only one she trusts. She depends on me entirely. Without me, she couldn't exist. And if I were to be taken from her... I didn't want to kill Garwood. But it was his life.
Gov? You all right?
Mr. and Mrs. Gerald Powell. Shot her, then shot himself. Sort of one-sided suicide pact. The newspapers are going to love it.
What's happening? Is the pathologist having him?
No, straight to the morgue.
I mean, I'll have to inform the next of kin.
There is no next of kin. Oh, and old Jack got a thump on the bonds, so I stay out of his way when he gets back.
You all right, Gov?
Yeah, I'm all right. Broke the door down, did you?
Yeah. Well, I thought you were in trouble.
Yeah, it was a bit daft, wasn't it? You could have got your ruddy head blown off.
He must have been round the twist, poor old sod.
No. He just loved her. Not today, thank you. Oh, right. Kip.
Control to the Frost. Are you reading me, please?
Yes, what is it? Don't tell me you found someone else with a bullet in his bonds.
No, Jack. We found the girl.
She's all right, Linda. She's all right. She was just left outside casualty. Sedated and wrapped in a blanket. There's no evidence of any kind of assault. Apart from the bag on the head, she's fine. I'll see if I can get them to get you a cup of tea, all right?
Mr. Frost.
You all right, Gov?
Seem to spend half my rotten life in this hospital. Let's get out of here, go and get some decent petrol fumes down our lungs, for God's sake. What's this?
Well, just a blanket and the clothes she was wearing.
No, this. Cat's hair. You're covered in it.
Gov?
Yeah? Where are they? Oh.
Cats.
Annie? What happened, Annie?
Children, they come here. They torment me. Throw stones, break windows. Call me witch. Last Sunday she come. The girl. She see me and call me filthy names. Where do children learn such words? I find it best to say nothing. They get bored, they go away. But this one, she keep on. And then she throws stones. My kitten was outside, my lovely white kitten. She hit it. It cried with pain. And suddenly I am so angry for all those years. And I'm taking up a stone and I'm throwing it. And she falls. And when I see what I have done, I'm frightened. I hide her and stop the blood and give her medicine for to sleep. But I know she need doctor. And I take her to hospital. I know she tell you. I know you can.
Oh, no.
I know I must be punished.
Gov.
If I am not here, who care for them? Who look after them?
Of course, the irony of it all is, that if the girl's mother had been 20 minutes earlier, that body would probably have remained in those woods for another 30 years.
It's the first thing that struck me, sir. It's the irony of it all. I remember saying to D.C. Barnard as they carted Powell and his wife off to the morgue, how ironic, I said. If you'll excuse me, sir, I have some paperwork to clear up.
I was really very sorry to hear about your wife. If there's anything I can do.
Thank you.
Oh, and you'd better get on to the social services people.
What for, sir?
A mother who lets her young daughter run the streets while she uses the home for prostitution. Come on now, Jack.
But that means they might take the kid away from her.
That's for them to decide.
She loves that kid.
It's called care and protection.
Well, I suppose someone's got to pay for that bloody helicopter, haven't they, sir?
And you will let me have your reports in writing, won't you?
Take the car, and I'll see you in the morning.
All right, Gov.
Have a lie-in tomorrow. Pick me up 8:30.
Gov.
Go on, Nobby.
So then, number one priority in this game is what?
Personal hygiene?
Customer relations. And why is that?
Well, I suppose because we have to relate to the customers.
Because we have to relate to the customer when he, she is at his/her most vulnerable, and therefore in need of our greatest tact and consideration. Here we are.
Nobody in. Madam,
Yes?
we're here to fulfil the requirements of the deceased. Mrs. Alexandra Compton.
We were never really close, you know. You'd think, you know, sisters, we'd be real close, but
She always spoke very fondly of you.
Christmas cards, birthday cards, twice a year on the phone, maybe. Why wasn't I here?
You came as soon as you could.
I should have been here.
Well, if you're ready.
Have you chosen the headstone yet?
No, not yet, no.
Would you like me to help you?
That would be very nice, Marion. Thank you.
You know, in the States we have the most incredible selections, even for dogs.
Well.
Well, we'll do what we can, sir. With this sort of thing. It's a question of catching them red-handed, or not at all, really.
10 years I've been warden at this church, and every year it gets worse. And you know why, don't you? Because the vicar's got no go in him, and the police force are worse than useless.
Is that an official complaint, sir, or just by way of social chit-chat?
She was so terribly proud of you winning that medal. She sent us all the newspaper cuttings, you know.
No, I didn't know.
The George Cross for bravery. I think the day she went with you to the palace was the happiest day of her life.
Yeah, so do I.
I'll just get rid of these before we go, shall I? There.
Morning, Sergeant.
Morning, sir.
How do we stand? Any more additions to the sick list?
No, sir. And the replacements have arrived.
Ah, good. Things are looking up.
2 PCs and a detective sergeant.
That's all they can give us.
Oh, afraid so, sir.
Well, we'll just have to make do then, won't we? No news of Chief Inspector Allen, I suppose.
Yes, his wife did phone. He's had a bit of a setback, I'm afraid. Be at least another week.
As soon as you've got a moment, come up and we'll work out a revised duty roster.
Right, sir. Morning.
I'd like to speak to someone about my daughter. She didn't come home last night.
Where's my wife?
She's upstairs.
She's all right, is she?
She is now.
Thank you, Mrs. Blakiston. Did she phone the police, do you know?
First thing.
You know what gets right up my nose?
Hang on, I've got a list here somewhere.
No, I'll tell you what gets right up my nose, and that is people who go and live in America and after 10 minutes end up talking like Catherine flippin' Hepburn. What's on? It's what I like about Scotch people, you know, emigrate all over the world for as long as you like, still end up talking like Scotch people. Who's that, Mrs. what?
Mrs. Compton, Banders End Farm. Someone playing silly buggers, living coffins and so on. I said you would go up and see her.
Oh, Bill, how can I? I've only got 3 men.
4? Your new sidekick's arrived. D.S. Gilmore.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's only people playing silly
No,
buggers...
apparently they're getting less funny all the time. And she really does sound like she's had enough. I mean, we're talking hysteria.
Give her a ring and tell her I'll be over there sometime this afternoon. Oh, Jack. Have a word, will you? What's it all about?
Her daughter didn't come home last night.
Can't someone else do it?
Haven't got anyone else. The poor cow's been sitting there for God half an hour.
Can't even offer you a cup of tea, I'm afraid. The canteen's closed. Right. Well then, when did you last see her?
Yesterday morning, 7:30, when she left the house to do her paper round. She does a paper round on her bike and then goes straight on to school. Well, when I say I saw her, that's not quite true. I'd already left for work. We've had a lot of people down with this flu, and I said I'd go in early. It was Colin who actually saw her off.
Colin, that's your husband, is it?
Oh, no, I'm divorced. 5 years since. Colin and I, you know, we live together.
Why have you taken so long to come and see us if you haven't seen us since yesterday morning?
We'd had a big row the night before. Somehow it sort of started up again the next morning, just before she went out. She said she wasn't coming back and we'd be sorry.
Could she have gone to her father?
Unlikely. He's in the Middle East.
Have you spoken to her friends?
They haven't seen her. She didn't go to school yesterday and nobody's seen her this morning.
What's it about, this row?
The usual.
What's the usual?
She's never really been very happy about Colin and me.
Right, well, let me take a few details, can I? Right, now then, it's Paula Bartlett, yes? Mm-hmm. She's what, aged 15? Now, can you give me a description?
Dark hair, shoulder length, brown eyes, about 5'3", a little bit overweight, not much, just a little bit.
And she was wearing?
Blue anorak, new, red cardigan, grey skirt, grey socks. I can't remember her shoes. I can check when I get home. She's only got the 2 pairs. Oh, and she always wears the same bracelet, a silver charm bracelet her father gave to her. He sends her one of those little charms for her birthday every year.
Anything else I should know?
No. No, not really.
All right?
No, it isn't bloody well all right. You should have come with me.
Don't start, Cheryl. Not again.
Well, shouldn't you?
Okay, I was wrong. Get in or not?
D.S. Gilmore. Here, Papa. Morning.
Morning, sir.
Who is that?
Your governor.
She's punishing us. That's what this is all about. You know it is. She's just punishing us.
Yes, well, maybe she's got good reason.
Oh, it's plain daft, Cheryl. I mean, for God's sake.
Oh, it was just plain daft before as well, wasn't it, Colin?
I wonder how long it'll be before that came up.
She's my daughter, all right. My daughter.
Frost? Yours your mind, Guff?
Mine, mate, snap.
Well, I mean, I don't mind driving. I drive the old woman mad, I do.
It's all right, just shut up and get in, will you?
I think the chief superintendent would like a word, Guff.
There's a bit of luck, sir. You just caught me.
I've had a telephone call from the Vicar of St. Paul's. He's very concerned about this outbreak of vandalism in the old churchyard.
I'm not surprised, sir. It's a very grave business.
Apparently some of the stuff they've been spraying on the tombstones suggests it might be the work of devil worshippers. Satanists. Well, call them what you like. I assured him I'd have a senior officer look into it.
You'll be lucky. We've only got about 6 blokes who can stand up, let alone chase a box of black magic.
I want a car in the area tonight. The vulnerable time seems to be between 10 and midnight.
Jeez!
You sure you don't mind?
As long as you don't knock ash over my nice clean carpet.
Oh, yeah, right. How long have you given up?
3 and a bit weeks.
It's not easy, is it?
No.
What the hell time do you call this?
Sorry?
Well, you are the police, I take it.
Yes, that's right, sir.
Yeah, well, my wife called you at 9 o'clock this morning.
Ah, Mr. Compton, is it, sir?
Compton.
Oh, we wondered about that, didn't we, Tom?
Yeah, we was wondering about that.
Yeah, whether it was Compton or Compton. Oh, by the way, Detective Inspector Frost, this is Sergeant Gilmore. Well, shall we go inside, sir, or would you prefer the interview al fresco?
They've finally arrived.
Sorry about that, Mrs. Compton. We've been up to our eyes.
You do know I've been frightened out of my life.
It's all right, darling. It's all right. Sit down, will you?
Thank you.
Oh, do you mind if I smoke?
Well, yes, I do, actually.
Quite right, madam. Whenever you're ready.
Well, it started about a month ago. I was alone in the house. George was away on business. At about 1 o'clock in the morning, the phone rang. When I answered it, the receiver went down. It rang again every half hour throughout the night.
In a place as isolated as this, she was obviously terrified.
Then we started getting these disgusting magazines through the post. I mean, God only knows we're broad-minded enough. But these were horrible.
And before you ask, no, we didn't keep them. They went straight on the fire.
Were they addressed to the both of you?
No, to my wife.
Then the phone call started again. Night after night. This time, he kept repeating my name.
And you didn't recognise the voice?
Of course she didn't recognise the voice. Do you think we'd be sitting here if she did?
And you've got no idea who could be doing this?
None whatsoever. It's obviously some warped bastard's idea of a joke.
Yeah, well, there's usually a reason for this sort of thing, warped or otherwise, but none that you can think of.
I've already said no.
What line of business you in, sir?
We deal in rare books and prints. There's a few manuscripts. There's over £250,000 worth of stock in the library.
That's a bit of a risk, isn't it, sir?
There's a highly sophisticated alarm system and automatic sprinklers in every room. It was a condition of the insurance policy. Although what the hell that has to do with this business, I've no idea.
Right, sir. Anything else happens, phone the station right away and ask for me, Frost.
Are you saying you're taking no action?
What I'm saying is, apart from seeing if the Undertaker can tell us anything, there's very little action we can take. Unless there's a direct threat to your wife's life. Sorry.
Marvellous. Bloody marvellous.
My what on Wednesday? Cancel it.
No, Leonard, just cancel it.
What do you mean, what do you tell them? You tell them I'm visiting my sister's grave in England. That's what you tell them. Oh, Leonard, why is it that every time I leave the house for more than 10 minutes, you disintegrate? Will you please pull yourself together and act like a mature human being? No, Leonard, no, I am not being aggressive. I am being assertive. And I no longer wish to continue this conversation. I shall call you tomorrow. Goodbye, Leonard. Leonard sends his love.
Oh, all right.
You didn't mind that I phoned him?
No, fine. No.
He worries about me. So, what was your day like?
Day? Oh, well, this and that. What was your day like?
Fraught. I'll get your dinner.
Oh, right.
And just to set your mind at rest, I shall stay as long as you need me.
What about Leonard?
Leonard understands. Oh, and I phoned your doctor. You have an appointment for a vitamin B shot Thursday 9 a.m. I've written it on your pad.
Who's that? Who is it?
You must be lonely now.
I was lonely before.
Oh, that's very unfair, Bill.
Unfair or not, it happens to be true. It wasn't much of a marriage.
You sure you want me to hear this?
Oh, come on, Marion. Close or not, she must have said something.
Well, we did pick up certain vibrations. You're not eating your broccoli.
Don't like broccoli.
It's good for you.
But just so you know, I don't like anything green.
Well, what vegetables do you like?
Grey ones. You like some tea?
I bought some real coffee. I know it's been a terrible shock, but you mustn't let yourself go.
Marion, I was always like this. That was half the trouble.
Far be it from me and tell me to mind my own business, but I can tell from your complexion you eat the wrong things at the wrong time. For instance, you eat far too much meat, right?
Marion. Frost. Sorry to call you out, Gov. It's all right. I reckon you did me a favour. Right.
This is Mr. Turner, sir, the church warden.
Evening. It was me who reported.
I've had a look around. No sign of anyone.
There were two of them, I think. Broke into the crypt, you said. Must have done. They were ringing the bell. I see. Well, how did they get in?
There are some broken railings round the side.
Right, well, the sooner we take a look, the sooner we can get home. Isn't that right, Mr.
Turner?
Turner? Come on, Constable, let's have some light on the subject.
thought it would have been bigger.
Why? They're not going to get up and dance, are they?
What's a bell doing inside a crypt?
It was installed 150 years ago by the first William Dobson. He was terrified of being buried alive. He wanted to be able to summon help in case he woke up in his coffin.
Well, must have died with a smile on his face, then. Well, Mr. Turner, everything seems to be in order.
Still the door all broken?
Yes, I know. Well, we won't. Wait a minute. What's that there? Get on the radio to the station, son. Tell Sergeant Wells we found a body in the churchyard. And when he stops laughing, tell him I think it's young Paula Bartlett.
I told you there were two of them. What, tall, short, young, old, what? I couldn't see. I'm not a trained observer. That's your job. And excuse me, but where were you when they were here? You were supposed to be on watch, not keeping your feet warm around someone else's fire, I shouldn't want.
Thanks for being so patient, Mr. Turner. If anything else should occur to you, would you be good enough to call us at the station? Don't suppose anyone's got a flask of tea, have they?
Sorry, Gov. Might be an apple in the car.
I could kill for a cup of tea and a bacon sandwich. Where's the governor?
Gone over to tell the girl's parents.
One of the joys, eh?
The thing is, I mean, you're not saying it's her, definitely.
What I'm saying is, according to the description you gave us, we have reason to believe.
You weren't identified then?
Yes. Whenever you're, you know.
I'll do it, love.
You've done enough, haven't you? If it's my daughter, I want to see her. All right, I want to see her!
No, that's all right, Dorian. You tell him to stay in bed till he's really fit. We'll manage. Yeah. Right, bye, love. Skiving bastard. Who is? Johnny Johnson. Everyone knows he's a bloody hypochondriac. And he got to get a headache and he thinks it's a tumour.
Been on all night, have you?
No, 6 o'clock. I'm just about up to here with it. Mullet wants to see you.
Canteen open, is it?
No.
Why is it so cold in here?
That's another thing. Central heating's up the spout. What do you want?
Yes?
Good morning, sir. You wanted to see me?
Good morning. Yes. I understand the girl's parents have identified the body.
Yes, the mother, sir.
Anything for us to go on?
No, not as yet. Forensic are at it. We'll wait and see what the post-mortem shows up.
Which is when?
He said he'll phone me, probably early this afternoon.
Could you... In the absence of Chief Inspector Allen, I've decided to take full executive control of this case myself, leaving you responsible for the day-to-day routine.
Suits me, sir.
Whether it suits you or not is hardly relevant. Now, what else have you got on?
Nothing, can't wait.
Good. So this is your number one priority. What do you need to achieve an early result?
A lot more men and a lot of bloody luck.
Luck seems to be something you have in spades. As for manpower, I'm sorry. What we have is all we're getting. Keep me informed.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and, Jack, I thought I asked you to keep that graveyard under surveillance.
Good job we didn't, sir. Otherwise, we might never have turned up the body.
As I said, in spades.
I've got daughters. 2, as a matter of fact. We live, 200 yards from the bus stop. But either me or the missus is always there to meet them. Oh, Dad, they say. Oh, Dad, nothing, I say. You don't walk home on your own, not even 200 yards.
No. You stay there and eat your dinner. Shop! Does your father know what you do for a living?
Know what you were looking for, eh, sir?
No, not really.
Not adult enough, is that it?
Well, something like that.
I do have some more interesting material out the back. Videos and so forth for the more discerning amongst us.
Is that right?
It's more expensive, of course.
Well, of course.
But I do take cards.
Well, all cards?
Most of them.
Yeah? Do you take that one?
Just pulling your leg, that's all.
Me too, Mr. Rickman. It is Mr. Rickman, isn't it?
Geoffrey Rickman, yes. How can I help you?
Her mother told me that Paula Bartlett did her paper round from here.
Oh, that poor kid. And a poor mother. I mean, I was telling my wife. We heard it on the radio. I mean, you read about these things, but you never... Yes, she did, yes.
Right, well, the morning she went missing, a Monday, did you notice anything different about her?
No, she came in, same as usual. No, a bit later than usual, actually. Not much, 10 minutes or so.
I haven't got a map of her round, have you?
No, but I could do you one.
Oh, thank you, you're a gent. How long did it usually take her?
Finished the round?
Yes.
Hour and a quarter, I suppose. Not that day, though.
Why? What happened that day?
Well, she never finished it, did she?
Well, I don't know, you tell me.
I thought you would have known. But then I suppose how could you?
Known what?
She didn't deliver the last 2 papers.
How do you know that?
Well, they came in and complained. Mr. Bell with his Independent, and the Hamiltons with the Sun. I never thought anything about it at the time. You see, sometimes I think I've put them in the bag, and I haven't. And now that poor cow.
What was she like? I mean, how would you sum her up? Was she immature or old for her age or what?
No, immature, definitely. And moody. Very moody.
Do you have any boyfriends?
Not that I know of. Shouldn't have thought so. She was a plain little thing. She didn't get on with her so-called stepfather, by all accounts. But you know all about that, no doubt.
Would I?
Well, there was all that trouble, wasn't there?
What's there?
Well, I mean, he's got to be a bit peculiar, hasn't he? I mean, what sort of a bloke goes with a woman 10 years older than him?
Don't stay near Cheryl. Can't do any good, you know it, Cohen.
I think I'll go to Ruth's for a couple of days.
What about the police?
What about the police? They've got something to tell me. You know where I am.
Oh, I'll run you over there then.
Just take me to the station. That will do.
Yeah.
I just want to get out of this house for a few days. Be on my own.
What you mean is, maybe your family. Your proper family. Why don't you say it? Why don't you say what you're really thinking? You think I don't know?
I would say she'd been dead approximately 36 hours.
Yes. The afternoon she went missing.
As you can see, there are signs of manual pressure applied to the neck. The killer's hands went round her neck, so. The girl would have struggled, grabbing his wrists, but he maintained his grip, swung her from side to side, striking her head against a wall, probably hard enough to make her lose consciousness. And, as you can see, there are marks on the body and bruising to the side of the head.
If she struggled, wouldn't she have marked him in some way, scratched him and so on?
If you're looking for telltale pieces of flesh under the fingernails, then I must disappoint you, Inspector. We didn't find anything.
Pity.
There is clear evidence of sexual intercourse shortly before she died.
Rape.
There's evidence of bruising that could suggest intercourse took place against her will. On the other hand...
She was raped.
If I might be allowed to continue. The girl was a virgin. She could have submitted willingly, but remained tensed instead of relaxed. This might account for the bruising. Equally, she could have been raped. There's no magic way of knowing at this stage.
So if I produce a suspect...
We could positively incriminate him or eliminate him if you supply us with a blood sample for comparison.
Oh, I'll get you a blood sample. Even if I've got to drain it out of him myself. I mean, look at her. She's just a kid.
Anything else?
Yes, the stomach contents. This grey...
Just tell me about it, will you please, Doc?
She hadn't had time to digest her last meal before she died. Something with chips and peas. A sad little meal for a sad little end. You'll have a detailed analysis sometime tomorrow.
I'm sorry if I let you down in there, Governor.
No, don't worry about it.
I can't stand post-mortems. Ever since I was a bobby on a beat, they turned me stomach, and I still can't get used to it. And when you see someone like that, I don't know, it's just a pointless waste.
The first post-mortem that I went to, he took out the pelvic bone and he said, "Do you mind if I keep this, Constable? It's very interesting." And he shoved in a piece of chicken wire.
You joking?
No, as I live and breathe.
Any news?
Not yet, I'm afraid, Mr. Fletcher. Can't be easy working with something like this on your mind.
Tired of this or sitting at home staring at the wall. But I mostly work by myself. Makes it easier. Not having to talk to people. Seeing them not knowing what to say.
By the way, Mr. Fletcher, I'll need to see the girl's room.
That's no problem. Her mother's gone away.
Oh?
She wanted to get away from the house. She's got to stay at her sister's for a couple of days. If she wants.
No, it's all right. What, shall we say about 6 o'clock?
Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
Truth is, I wanted to have a word with you anyway.
Oh, yes? What about?
I think there's a bloke involved.
A bloke? What do you mean?
The night before, after we'd had this bloody row, Cheryl went down the shops to get some fags, and Paula must have thought I'd gone too, because she made this telephone call. I didn't hear it all, but she was telling this bloke how she'd really had enough this time. How she was leaving home, and that she'd see him same time tomorrow. As soon as she put the phone down, I asked her what it was all about, but she just blanked me. We didn't exactly get on, me and her.
Did you get a name? What makes you think it was a bloke? It could have been anyone. Girlfriend, classmate?
No, definitely male. It was the way she spoke, kind of putting it on, the way they do.
Did you tell her mother?
No.
Why not?
I thought she was going to be all right.
Two old ladies, the Mrs. Parkinson. One of them saw the girl pedaling down the drive after she delivered their newspaper.
Which way did she turn?
couldn't remember.
So she delivers her papers up to here and then she stops. Why didn't she finish her round?
Maybe a bloke turned up. Funny way of running off with your boyfriend, I would have thought, halfway through your paper round.
Yeah.
Bloody sure I wouldn't want one of my kids delivering papers out of the way of a place like this. I don't know, parents, they ask for it sometimes, don't they?
Ask for it or not, they're paying for it. There you go. Farm cottage, Mr. and Mrs. Hamilton. For Lord Lucan. Open up, love.
Come round the back, I'm busy.
Well?
Don't you want to see any identification?
You what? You can look more like a copper if you had a flashing blue light sticking out your head.
It's about the young girl who delivers your newspaper.
Young Paula?
Yes.
Yeah, sad, isn't it?
You know about that then?
We're not that skint we haven't got a television.
But you haven't got a licence.
Can't have everything in this world.
Did you see her Monday morning?
I wasn't here.
Was anyone?
He was.
Is he here now?
Does it look like he's here?
What time will he be back?
Depends how well he's done.
What's that mean?
He works the markets. If he's done well, he's liable to stay out all night pissing it up against the wall.
We'll come back then.
Suit yourself.
What time will be convenient?
Not between 6 and 8. We're having a cocktail party.
This should have been her last port of call. Mr. and Mrs. Michael Bell.
All locked up by the look of it.
Right. Bin bags on the brain. You know where he works?
Yes?
Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID.
Oh, yes, of course. They said you were coming. It's about Paula, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, I'm not sure how I can help you.
Well, did you see her that morning?
No, I didn't.
Did anyone? Your wife, perhaps?
My wife is dead. It was her funeral on Monday. Her parents had come down on the overnight train, and I'd gone early to the station to meet them, which is why I wasn't at home that morning.
I see. I'm sorry, sir. I'd
No.
idea.
She'd been ill for some time and was expected. Nevertheless, you'll appreciate that it's a very difficult time for me.
Yes, of course. Sorry, I have to...
Not at all. Please ask your questions.
What time did you get back home, sir?
Let's see, the service was over by 11:30. There was a slight hiatus because it came on to rain very heavily. The perfect day, you might say. Afterwards, we had a rather desultory lunch at the Stamford Hotel. I didn't have the heart to invite people back to the house. I took the in-laws to the station and was back home by just after 2, I think it was.
I see. And your in-laws can confirm all this, of course.
Yes, of course.
And you saw no sign of the girl at all that day?
No, I'm afraid not.
No. Well, that's all the questions I have to ask you. Really, I'm sorry I've had to bother you, sir, but in a case like this...
Not at all.
I understand, thank you. Oh, by the way, you called her Paula. Does that mean that you knew her?
You mean you don't know?
A lot of people seem to be asking me that lately. Don't know what, sir?
Well, I gave her a lift to school most mornings after her paper round. I mean, it's a long way out if the weather was bad.
How did that come about?
Well, I'm a friend of Colin Fletcher. We belong to the same angling club. I assumed Colin would have told you.
So you must have chatted to her then?
Oh, we talked, certainly.
Did she ever mention anything about a boyfriend or anything?
Good Lord, no. She wasn't that sort of girl.
Thank you for your time, sir. Her round took her from the Parkinsons, down to the Hamiltons, then on to the Bells. But on Monday, that's as far as she got.
So, the three big questions are, who's this man she's supposed to be meeting? Why didn't she get any further than the Parkinsons? And what happened to the bicycle she was riding?
I suppose the bloke would have always thrown the bike into the boot of his car, assuming, of course, he had a car, and assuming even more that there is a bloke.
You think this man Fletcher could be lying?
I don't know. It just doesn't sit right. I mean, run off with a bloke, yeah, but not in the middle of your paper round. I had a word with some of her friends at school. If she was seeing a bloke, she was keeping very stum about it. It's very unusual for a 15-year-old, and a 15-year-old virgin at that. No. I don't know, there's something wrong somewhere. Anyway, this is an identical bike, except hers was yellow. They didn't make a note of the serial number, but I'm chasing up all the retailers. We might have a bit of luck, because it's only 6 months old. The only other thing that's missing, of course, is the bag that she carried her papers in.
What action have you taken?
Sir?
I've got a couple of teams out looking, and I've also given the story to the local rag. They'll be publishing it tomorrow. But what I was hoping for, sir, was for you to get us a few minutes on the telly.
Right, I'll look into that straight away. If I catch them now, I should just make the early evening news.
Do you want me to go on, sir?
No, I'll do it.
Cover your animal's eyes and lock up your children. Mr. Mullet's making another one of his television appearances. So, nothing missing then? No clothes, no money, no suitcases?
No, nothing.
Funny that, isn't it? You'd think if she was going off with some bloke like
Could she have come back after you left for work, sir?
Well, no, she left her key behind.
Why would she do that?
I don't know. I suppose she either forgot, or, well, like I said, we were having this terrible row, or maybe she just left it, sort of let us know she won't coming back. I don't know.
Did you see the key after she'd left for her paper round?
No. Well, I didn't come up here.
Then she could have left it when she came back the second time, if she did, that is.
What did she have for breakfast?
No, nothing. That's how the row started again.
What about the night before, Sunday?
What did she have to eat? Same as us. Roast lamb. Why?
Where were you Monday morning, Mr. Fletcher?
I was at work.
On your own or with anyone?
I was, on my own, most of the day. Look, what are you trying to...
Do you mind if I have a look downstairs, sir?
I've got to be honest with you, Mr. Fletcher. All that stuff about you not wanting to tell the mother because you didn't want to upset her about the girl going with that bloke, I don't know. Sounds a bit iffy to me.
How do you mean iffy?
Well, all I know is if it had been my daughter...
But she's not my daughter, is she?
All the same.
She said if I told her mother, she'd cause trouble.
What do you mean, trouble?
She said she'd say I'd been interfering with her.
Quite the little schemer, eh?
You don't know the half of it.
I know she's made allegations of sexual harassment against you before. It's on record.
It was when I first moved in with Cheryl. She just hated me. I know she was upset about her father, but she made our life hell, I can tell you.
And not one grain of truth in what she said.
She wanted nothing more than me out of her mother's life and her father back in it. And that's how she chose to go about it.
As yet, no trace has been found.
If I caught the 11 o'clock express, I could do the West End and be back in good time to cook you a meal, or maybe we might go out somewhere.
Yes, right.
Incidentally, what are you doing with her things?
Things? Oh, things. I don't know, I hadn't really thought about it. Get rid of it, most of it. Clothes, certainly. Oxfam, something like that.
Maybe we should do that together. It'll make it less painful for you. And I do know there are 1 or 2 bits and pieces that she'd like me to have. Things Mother gave her. You wouldn't mind.
No. Go on, you take what you want. I've got to go. I've got to go to work.
Well, what about your food?
It's all right, I'll have something else. Oh. Whoever killed her didn't just stagger in here with a body all neatly gift wrapped, hoping he'd find somewhere to hide her. He knew that crypt was there. He knew how to get into it.
Unhealthy places, graveyards. Give me a decent cremation any day.
My wife's buried over there. What's it? Plumber. Plumber. Yes. I knew there was something I wanted to show you. Come on. I noticed it last night.
Well, it looks like it's just been put in.
Yes, and the vicar would know who by, wouldn't he? I'll wait for you in the car. Right, where is he?
Number 2.
No, he's guilty. Don't bother with the trial, just hang him.
Bernard Hicks. 44, married, no children. The day the girl went missing, he was supposed to be working in the cemetery installing that new standpipe. His timesheet says he started work at 8, but the vicar's positive he didn't arrive till well gone 9.
Oh, right. Let's have it. Sorry to keep you, Mr. Hicks. Just a few questions, if I may.
I'd like to ask you one first. What am I doing here?
Haven't I told you? It's just routine inquiries, Mr. Hicks.
All the same, you people. Come on then, get it over with. I've got a living to make.
Right. Now, Monday morning, according to your timesheet here, you started work at 8 o'clock. Now, that's a bit of a porky, isn't it, Mr. Hicks?
Is that what this is about? I fiddle 1 rotten hour and the bastards call in the flying squad. Well, they could stuff the lad.
Just a minute! It's her I'm interested in. You read the papers and you know what happened to her and where it happened to her.
I didn't have nothing to do with it. For Christ's sake.
Monday morning, you weren't where you were supposed to be. Tell me about it.
I'm supposed to be putting in a new stamp pipe. They're extending the burial section, so the hot piping had to be rerouted. I'll get the van out, but it won't start. So I call this mate of mine. He's one of these mobile mechanics. And by the time he's fixed it, I'm an hour late. I worked in the cemetery till dark, apart from half an hour in the pub for me dinner.
Rerouting the pipes, were you? Did that mean going through the old crypt?
No, of course it didn't.
So what were you doing in there?
How the hell do you know?
What were you doing in there?
About 11 o'clock, there was this bloody great storm. I was getting absolutely soaked. I was only just getting over the flu. Anyway, I was by the crypt, and I tried to get in out of the rain, and I couldn't. So I forced the screws out of my hammer and stood inside the door. When the rain stopped, I put the screws back in and got on my work.
Oh, I see you live in Blandford Avenue.
That's right.
It's on the girl's paper around Blandford Avenue.
I've never even seen her, I tell you.
No, of course you haven't. What's the name of this mechanic of yours?
What do they like? Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Cup of coffee, I think. Then we can get on with the vegetables. Well, have you seen your pond? The pond? Why? The fish. They're dead. Dead? What do you mean, dead? Dead! Floating on the top, they are. Yes?
Take your time, Mrs. Compton.
My Daly was here. We were preparing food for a dinner I'm giving this evening.
Was giving.
She, Mrs. Blakeston, went into the barn where we store the apples, and when she came back, she said that all the fish in the pond were dead.
I checked. It's full of bleach.
I just didn't understand. And then the telephone rang, and when I answered it, he said...
He said, easy to kill the fish, easy to kill you.
The same voice.
Yes.
And you still can't recognize it. And you can't think of anyone who might be doing it to you.
No.
Mrs. Compton?
No.
Well, if that doesn't constitute a direct threat on my wife's life, I don't know what does.
Well, she certainly seems to be the target.
Right, so what are you going to do?
We'll make the usual inquiries and see what we can pick up. But as I said before, in a situation like this, without any positive leads...
Yeah, well, all I know is this. If that bastard so much as lays one finger on my wife, I'll kill him. That's a promise.
It's not a very clever one, though, is it, sir? Now, why don't you just leave it to us, all right?
Not a lot to go on.
Well, we know what we think of him. What do you make of her?
I wouldn't say no, that's what you
Don't
mean.
mess about. I'm being serious.
Well, typical, I suppose.
Of what?
That sort of woman. Bit of a bimbo.
Pound to a penny, she knows more than she's saying.
You'll get no sense out of him. He's had a right skinful.
Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, no, I haven't. Of course you haven't. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to drive that van home, would you, Mr. Hamilton? Have you got one of those nice little balloons handy, Sergeant?
I never leave home without one, sir.
What do you want? On Monday morning, your wife was out, I understand.
I'm not his wife. I'm his significant other person.
That's right, you've been out all night, working with the Salvation Army, ho-ho.
Yes, but you were in first thing.
No.
Your significant other person says you were, sir.
Yeah, well, I've got this mate, you see. I've been helping him train his greyhounds.
You promised me you wouldn't go anywhere near him and his rotten dog again.
That was Saturday.
I'll kill him. I will. I'll kill him!
What about her and her dog?
What time did you get home?
About 4.
And the paper still hadn't been delivered.
I went in next day and complained about it. Poor little kid, eh?
Do you mind if we have a look round?
What for?
I can easily get a warrant, an hour at the most.
Just tell me, what is it you're looking for?
What about a kid's bicycle?
I don't know anything about a bicycle.
What are you looking so worried about?
I've got a mate works for the council. He gets this stuff for me. Soap, bin bags, toilet rolls, that sort of stuff. Yeah, all right, he nicks it. I'll sell it down the market.
You're going to book him?
Now I'm going to give him a medal. Of course I'm going to bloody book him.
What
What is it this time?
Mr. Fletcher, I've had the pathologist's report. And I must tell you, there's evidence of sexual interference before Paula died. I shan't be releasing this information to the press, but it's bound to come out sooner or later. And I thought you might like to find a way in which you can tell her mother.
I suppose in a way we'd already guessed.
I'm sorry to be hard on you, sir, but there's still one or two questions I must ask. Did Paula wear lipstick?
Lipstick? She might have worn some when she went to a party.
There's none in her room.
No, she always used her mother's.
But she didn't wear any to go to school that Monday morning, for instance.
Of course she didn't. Why'd you ask?
Because she was wearing some when she died. It's in the pathologist's report. It would be a help if you could ask her mother to check to see if she's got any lipstick missing.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, yes, there was one other thing. I understand that one of the people Paula delivered her papers to used to give her a lift to school most mornings.
Mike Bell.
Yeah, friend of yours, is he, sir?
Not a friend, exactly. We belong to the same angling club, or used to. He gave up fishing when his wife was taken ill. She died last week.
Yeah, so I understand. So he's more of an acquaintance than you and Mr. Bell.
We didn't socialise, if that's what you mean. The odd drink, perhaps, no more than that. Why'd you ask?
Because I thought you might have mentioned the fact that he took her to school in his car.
It just didn't occur to me, that's all. I didn't think it was that important.
No, sir. Probably not important at all. Contents of the girl's stomach. Chicken, chips and peas, white bread and butter. Wait for it. A dab of brown sauce. Way to earn a living. Chicken was still partially frozen. He reckons it had come straight out of the freezer and gone into the microwave. It's only partly digested. He estimates it was eaten about an hour or so before death.
So he took her somewhere before he killed her?
Not necessarily. He could have met her after she'd had the meal.
Don't forget she said to the bloke on the phone, same time tomorrow.
According to Colin Fletcher, that's what she said.
So what was the time of death?
Well, as near as he could say, it was sometime late Monday afternoon.
The day she went missing?
That's right, yeah. In response to Horn-Rimmed Harry's TV spectacular?
Yeah, it's been pretty good, actually.
15 sightings. 10 of them impossible, the other 5 dodgy, but we're checking.
What about the bike?
No.
Anything else?
Yeah, well, the plumber seems to be in the clear. We've got a statement from the mechanic who did his van, and 4 witnesses who saw him working in the churchyard.
All right, well, he can go to the back of the queue. Anything turned up on our famous computer?
The Hamilton, sir. They've both got form. He's been done 3 times, twice for receiving, once for GBH. He took a bottle to someone in a pub. Apparently, quote, he's a devil when the drink's on him, a real Jekyll and Hyde.
What about her?
2 cases of aggravated assault, both of them on teenage girls.
That it? All right, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, I'll take care of that for you. Oh, Constable. Tell me something. Why would a young girl who never normally wears lipstick suddenly put some on?
Probably to look more attractive. Certainly to look older.
Thank you. Right, I'm off to get something to eat. I'm starving.
The canteen's still closed, Gov.
Good. Life ain't all bad then, is it? Oh, there you are, sir. Marvellous response to your TV appearance last night. The phones have never stopped ringing.
Yeah, it seems to have gone down rather well. All sorts of useful information.
Oh, yes.
The big news is we've had an anonymous phone call from someone saying it was he and his friends who were messing about in the churchyard that night and rang the bell. What I can make out seemed to be a bunch of hippie travellers. He said they'd no idea about the girl, they certainly didn't kill her, and all they could do was apologise for any trouble that they'd caused. What do you think?
Sounds about right to me. I can't see anyone stuffing a body in a crypt and then ringing a bell to advertise the fact.
Yes, I'll buy that.
Anything on the bicycle?
Not yet.
No, well, we can't expect everything all at once, can we, sir? Anybody wants me, I'm at home.
You've got a visitor.
Hey? There you go.
Does my husband have to know?
He's bound to find out sooner or later.
It's just he's so incredibly jealous. I don't know what he'll do.
How did you meet this man?
We were in London for a book fair. 2 months ago now. George was with some clients and he telephoned the hotel saying he was bringing them back. And I was to meet them in the bar. So I went downstairs and there was this man there. And we just started talking. It was all entirely innocent, I promise you. I made it quite clear that I was waiting for my husband. He never made any sort of move. We just talked. Well, the next morning, some flowers were delivered with a note asking if we could meet. My God, you can imagine. Obviously, I hadn't told George anything about the man because he's so horribly jealous. He got into a fight once before. Over nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, then the telephone call started. I mean, God knows how he got our number. We're not even in the book. At first I tried to make light of it, not to make it too heavy, make it a sort of joke. But when he persisted, I finally said that if it carried on like that, I would put the matter in the hands of the police. All he said was, "All right, you bitch, we'll see about that."
And all you knew about him was his name was Lawrence, but you didn't get his surname.
I've seen him. Well, that's why I made up my mind I had to tell you.
You've seen him? When?
This afternoon. I was driving into town and the car behind me kept flashing its lights. And when I looked in the mirror, it was him. I braked instinctively and he drove past, gone.
You didn't get the number.
Well, I didn't think. I was completely...
What about the car?
Well, It was a medium-sized saloon, dark blue, I think. Black, perhaps. A Ford. I think it was a Ford.
If he phones again, I want you to arrange a meeting with him.
Well, how can I do that?
Just try. Just play him along, lead him up the path.
That isn't my style, Inspector.
And when you've arranged it, what you do is you tell me. You don't meet him on your own.
Or tell my husband.
Well, that's up to you.
Damien! Leonard. Oh, Leonard. Listen. Leonard, oh, please. That's about $31. Well, I could get you one for £15, but I don't think you'd like the quality. What? Light green or dark green? They have both. The dark green, you sure about that? With your complexion, I would have thought the blue. Well, they have Oxford blue and they have Cambridge blue. I would have thought the Cambridge. Oh, Leonard, please listen to me. It won't go with anything that you have.
I'm sorry. Do you mind? I am expecting a call.
I have to go. He needs to use the telephone. I'll call you later. I'm very sorry.
It's just that people try to phone here and they can't get through.
You mean I'm using the telephone too much?
Yes, I'm sorry. That's what I mean. I'm sorry, but there you go.
I have every intention of reimbursing you.
Oh, it's not a question of the money, is it, Marion? I told you before, it's... people can't get through.
I'm very sorry it won't happen again.
Yeah, well, all right, okay. Let's just forget about it now, shall we, okay?
The newspaper's torn.
Yes.
How did that happen?
I did it just now and I pulled it out of the letter. Oh, Marion, look, it's not going to work, you staying here.
Oh, I see.
It's my fault. I thought it would be all right having someone around the house, but I was wrong. I'm not ready for it. So it's my fault. It's nothing to do with you.
I can't pretend I haven't noticed a certain amount of hostility. However, I would have thought that as her sister...
Yes, well, maybe that's the trouble, you know. Maybe it brings back too many memories. Too many things I don't need reminding about myself.
I hadn't realised you're into self-pity.
Look, Marion, but I don't like you and you don't like me. You never have. The only reason we put up with each other is because you're her sister. Well, now she's dead. We don't have to pretend anymore. Frost.
Cheer up, Governor. We found the bike.
Come on, son. Speak up. There's nothing to be afraid of. What? You found it?
He told me he bought it from his friend. That is stealing, Damien. And sit up straight, the man can't hear you.
It's all right, Damien. Look, don't worry about the stealing bit. Got it back now, and that's all I'm concerned about, all right? Now, where did you find it?
It was in the ditch. I saw it when I was on the bus, so I got off and I took it.
Yes, and what about the bag? Was there a bag with it? You know, one of those big newspaper bags? What?
I threw it away!
So they're both there. The son for the Hamiltons and the Bells Independent.
Yes, you better rush these over to forensic. They might be able to find something, God knows what. Tell them to get their finger out, will you? I'm still waiting for the results on that bike.
They've got 2 blokes down with the flu and one up an Alp. Skiing.
Skiing? Dear oh dear. I can remember when it was 5 days in Little Hampton. I'm bloody grateful for that.
Tell us about it, God.
Oh, not the impoverished family, Frost. With the dripping sandwiches and the mugs of cold Bovril.
Wait a minute. Hey, Constable, just a minute. Bring those papers back a minute, will you? Thank you. Look at this. I knew there was something. See this tear? I did the same thing myself earlier. This paper has been folded, pushed into a letterbox and pulled out again.
So the Hamiltons are lying?
Yeah, I was assuming it was their letterbox it was pushed into. And assuming also it was one of them that pulled it out again.
I'm quite capable, thank you.
Marion!
She was right. You're not very nice to know.
There you go, Governor. There's a bit coming through. Not a lot, though. Right. Mr. and Mrs. George Compton. Married 6 years. Lived in London North 1. Bought a farmhouse 3 years ago. Spent a fortune having it done up, including about 10 grand on the sprinkler and alarm system. Part of the local smart set, naturally. He's not particularly well liked, but no sniffers yet of anything malignant. General opinion seems to be that he's got a quick temper and she's something of a teaser. Quite a combination, I would have thought. They stayed 2 nights at the White Tower Hotel in Knightsbridge on January the 8th and 9th. Now that ties in with the book fair at the Grosvenor and the time she said she met the bloke. On September the 23rd, 1989, he was up before the beat for thumping of Mr. Jeremy Medwin.
Find Fortune safely and bound over to keep the peace, and that's it for the minute.
You're a close family. I don't just mean your wife and kids. I mean, you know, the rest, your mother and father and so on. Do you keep in touch, or is it just birthdays and Christmas time?
No, we're very close. Both Anne and I are from large families. And you know what they're like, in and out of each other's pocket all the time. Sometimes too much, I would have thought. But on the other hand, you always know where to go when you're in trouble. Mind you, that's what families are all about, isn't it? I remember one time...
Yes, all right, you made your point.
Hello? No, Gilmore. Oh, yes, good morning to you too, Mr. Renzi. I most certainly have. Fire away. Yeah? Yeah. Thank you very much. Right, there's nothing on the bag or the bike, but they've had the two newspapers under the microscope. There's nothing on the Independent, but on the Sun there are traces of black paint and rust along the tear. Match that, and we're in business.
All right, come on, get on with it. The place is empty. I'm not working with that thing trying to claw me to death.
Yes, all right.
Go on, get on with it, go on.
The spectrograph analysis of the sample taken from the newspaper showed 3 layers of paint. The bottom one was brown, the middle one was a grey undercoat, and the top one was black. Now, the analysis of the sample taken from Hamilton's letterbox showed 3 identical layers. Same colour, same composition.
But I don't see the problem. We now have scientific proof that the newspaper was put through the Hamilton letterbox.
Yes, but the problem is that we can't prove that it was either of them that pulled it out again. I mean, if the ninhydrin tests had come up with a decent set of prints, that'd have been different. But as it stands, it means anyone could have taken that paper out.
But why would they? Who else would want to make it appear that the girl never got as far as the Hamilton's house? And that's the one and only reason for those newspapers to be left in that bag. To make us believe...
Yes, I'm not that slow, thank you very much, sir.
I want the Hamiltons brought in for further questioning.
I see, sir.
Obviously you have other ideas.
You're the executive in control, sir, if that's what you want.
That's what I want, Inspector.
Then you'll want a thorough search of the house for backup evidence to show that the girl was there.
Of course.
And as the Hamiltons are out of the house and we don't know what time they're going to be back, you'll be authorising a sledgehammer through the front door and a bullet through the dog's head, will you, sir? I only say this in view of the trouble we had last month when you authorised...
Have the house kept under surveillance, and as soon as the Hamiltons return, we'll move in.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh, sir. Forensic need to speak to you. There's been a bit of a cock-up.
What it boils down to is that the paint sample findings might not be as conclusive as we thought. The tests were fine as far as they went, but what we should have done, I should have done, was to have tested other letterboxes on the girl's delivery route. This I've now done.
And?
And several of the letterboxes came up with identical spectrograph readings.
Oh, terrific.
How the hell does that come about?
It seems some of the properties in that area are owned by the same landlord. Every 4 years, the exteriors are repainted. Standard colours. Standard specification.
So what you're saying is that the girl herself could have pushed that newspaper in any one of those letterboxes by mistake and then pulled it out again?
I'm saying it doesn't have to be the Hamilton place, yes. I really am very sorry not to have told you this earlier. If you'd like me to explain it to Mr. Mullet.
How kind of you, young man. Please be my guest.
Did you ever see that film, High Society? Bing Crosby, Frank Sinatra, Grace Kelly.
Now, that was a really nice film, that. Good story, nice songs.
Shut up.
Sorry, Gov. My money's still on Colin Fletcher.
Mine's on Bell. I'm interviewing him about the murder of a 15-year-old girl he knows, and it's like I'm trying to sell him double glazing. It's all matter of fact. No emotion. Nothing.
Well, his wife's just died. It's a very difficult time for him. I mean, blimey, if anything happened to my wife, I don't know what I'd do, how I'd behave. There's no way of telling, is there? Some people rant and rave. Some people just tamp it down inside them. Just no way of telling.
Maybe.
Oh, Inspector. Please come in.
Thank you.
Do you mind coming into the kitchen?
No, not at all, sir.
It's warm in here. I haven't got the heating on in the rest of the house. It doesn't seem a great deal of point. Please sit down. I'm sorry about this. I've been going through some of my wife's things.
You as well, eh?
Sorry?
Not the happiest of pastimes.
No. No, it's not. Can I offer you some coffee or something?
No, thank you, sir. No, it's just a quick visit. We found the girl's bicycle.
I was wondering what happened to that.
It was thrown in a ditch between here and town. Little kid had nicked it.
I see.
It was between the little Haysham turn-off and the crossroads. I was wondering if you'd seen a car or something parked there on your way in and out of town.
No, I don't think so.
No, it was a bit of a long shot. I'm just asking everyone who lives out this way. You never know.
Excuse me.
Yes.
92189. Oh, hello, Peter. Fine, how are you? Yes, I'm just going through some of the things. Yes, yes, it is. I mean, it has to be done, so now rather than, you know, Sunday? Nothing at all, I don't think so, no. Yes, that would be very nice. 1 o'clock Sunday then. I'll look forward to it. Bye, Peter. Sorry about that. Is there anything else I can help you with, Inspector?
No. Thank you, sir. When you gave the girl a lift to school, what did you do with her bike?
It went in the back of my car. I have an estate.
Of course you do. Thank you, sir.
You only good at tying parcels. Me, hopeless. So am I. My wife used to wrap all the Christmas presents and so on. She enjoyed it. Me, if I tied a parcel, it ended up like an unmade bed.
Blow some of that smoke in my face, will you? I'm getting the pangs.
Naughty, naughty.
Oh, here we go. About bloody time, too.
I'm not too sure I like this.
Well, don't eat it then.
I mean us in here. Now, what if Laughing Boy finds out?
Don't you worry, he won't find out. Who ordered the Vindaloo?
Me.
Sure, dear. Chips. Oh. Anyway, if the heating had been on, we wouldn't need to be in here, would we? Right, okay. Where was I?
Mr. Bell. My money's still on Fletcher.
No. Concentrate on Bell. Thank you. He's at his wife's funeral, right? And it starts to pour with rain. Now, he's got a grandstand view of the plumber tweaking the lock and breaking into the crypt. Later on, he needs somewhere to hide the kid's body. Now, who'd think of looking in a place like that? If it hadn't been for those spaced-out hippies, would we?
But he didn't even meet the girl in the morning.
I know, not in the morning. Don't forget the post-mortem showed that the girl didn't die until the afternoon.
What are you saying? He went to his wife's funeral, then met the girl and killed her?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It's a bit strong, isn't it, Gov? What was your motive?
And where's your proof? I don't know where he killed her, but I think I know why he killed her.
And that completes the case for the prosecution, Your Honour.
Yes, all right. Thank you very much, all right.
I don't believe what I'm seeing.
You've got to believe it, Johnny, otherwise why were we put on this earth?
He'll go ape shit.
Oh, well, don't just stand there. Pop out and get us another six-pack, will you? There's a good fellow.
You just had a call from Mrs. Compton. There's an intruder in the place and her old man's gone after him. I've got a car on its way.
Oh, God.
Presume he's the asshole then.
It's Compton, all right. What's left of him? Oh, let's get away from here. All right, come on then, tell me what happened.
Well, the place was well alight when we got here. We radioed for the fire brigade, then had a look round and found Mrs. Compton. You went in there? God, no. She was round her back in her nightdress on the lawn, unconscious.
Right, where's she now?
Someone in the village.
What happened to the sprinklers?
The water supply was turned off at the mains.
Right, get in touch with the hospital, doctors, chemists. Anyone requiring treatment for burns, we want to know about it.
Yeah, all ready in hand, sir. The control's got all the cars, keeping an eye out for anyone suspicious.
Well done, son. You too shall have a sweetie. Oh, right.
Hey, Jack.
Hi.
It's better to see you here.
No, only came out to keep warm. Come on then. What do you reckon?
Petrol. It's all over the place.
We went to bed just after 10. George had had an early start this morning. I woke up suddenly, I don't know why. And he was standing by the window. He said that there was someone outside and that he was going down to take a look. I was to telephone the police. I asked him not to. But he said he was going to teach whoever it was a lesson. I was to stay in the bedroom and lock the door. I waited. And then I heard shouting and things being knocked over as though they were fighting. And then it went quiet again. And I don't know why, but something made me open the bedroom door and there was smoke coming up the stairs. And I could hardly see. And I got downstairs, and all the time I was calling out for George, but he didn't answer. And I got to the door and out into the garden. I could hardly breathe. And I was calling out for George. And I went round the side of the house and looked in. And he was lying there by the table. I called out to him, but he couldn't hear me. And then I was screaming and screaming. And then nothing. I should have made him wait for the police. I should have stopped him.
No more. She's had enough.
Although it's only a matter of some 3 days since the girl's body was discovered in the church crypt,
my officers have been working round the clock to bring the perpetrator of this appalling crime to justice, and I can assure your listeners that an arrest will be made very shortly.
Oh, yeah?
Thought you'd like to know, Arthur Hanlon and Tony Price will definitely be in on Monday.
Whoopee.
Well, don't say we don't keep you informed.
Bill, organise me a search warrant, will you?
Good morning, sir. I have a warrant to search your premises in connection with the death of Paula Bartlett.
Excuse me, sir.
Well?
Nothing. But then what do you expect?
You never know, Sergeant. You just never know.
I wonder if you'd be good enough to unlock your car, sir. And the boot, please, sir.
Excuse me, please, sir.
Wait a minute. What's that? Come and have a look at this, will you, sir? She was very proud of her little charm bracelet. Her father gave it to her. Perhaps you can explain how it came to be in the back of your car.
Watch someone slowly dying day after day, night after night, with the smell of death in every corner of the house. And there comes a time when you die a bit yourself. And you get frightened. You get lonely. And you need some sort of reassurance that you're still alive. That the juices are still flowing. That the old man on the white horse still hasn't quite got his hands on you yet. In my case, it was work. It still is. Damn all else, to be honest. In your case, it was a 15-year-old schoolgirl offering herself to you because, as luck would have it, she was in need of some sort of reassurance herself. That's what happened, isn't it? And if I'd been in your shoes, who can say? You don't know, do you? You just don't know.
When I came back after the funeral, she was here in the kitchen. She'd let herself in the back door. We keep a key in the shed. I suppose I must have mentioned it to her at some time. I asked her what she was doing here. And she said she'd had a row with her parents and she didn't want to go to school and just wanted someone to talk to. She was very upset, and so I let her stay. I suppose I didn't want to be alone either. She was starving. So I gave her something out of the deep freeze, and we sat here and talked. And she told me about Colin, her stepfather, and how she hated him. And how she couldn't bear the idea of him in bed with her mother. And how she wanted to punish them. And why shouldn't she have someone in her life too? And she began to cry. And I put my arms around her, just to comfort her. And she was kissing me. And I wanted to stop her. I should have stopped her. But it was her first time. And afterwards, I was so ashamed. I was horrified at what I'd done. But she was dancing around, laughing. She was in a kind of hysteria, and she said she was going to stay here and look after me. And then she went to the dressing table and started to put on my wife's lipstick. Look, she said. I'm just like her, I'm a woman. Doesn't matter what they say, I'm a woman. And she lay there on the bed, naked, with this lipstick all over her face. It was grotesque. And I told her it was wrong, and that she must never tell anyone. And suddenly, she was screaming and shouting that it was all my fault, and that I'd told her to come here, and that Colin could prove it. He'd heard her on the telephone. She'd pretended to make a phone call to him to upset him, just to annoy him. And she was banging on the window and shouting that I'd attacked her. And I pulled her away, and she was kicking and struggling. And all I wanted to do was stop her shouting. And I put my hands around her neck. And I didn't mean to kill her. As God is my witness, I didn't mean to kill her.
And that night, you drove her to the cemetery. And on your way, you noticed a paper sticking out of the Hamilton's letterbox. And you realized if you could get rid of the bike and the 2 newspapers, it would look as though she'd never reached this house.
Yes.
It's very clever thinking, sir, under the circumstances.
It was an accident, and I'll live with it for the rest of my life.
So will her parents, sir. I wouldn't wonder.
It's all ifs, isn't it? If we hadn't had a row that night, if Colin hadn't joined that angling club, if it hadn't come on to rain when it did. It's all ifs.
What time will Mr. Fletcher be back? I'd like to have a word with him. Gave him something of a hard time.
He won't be back. He's gone. It would never have worked out. Not in the long run. I never did trust him. Not properly. Maybe if I'd never met him. There you go, you see. Another one of them ifs.
I just thought I'd double check. 15 little silver charms. 1 for each birthday. All present and correct.
And a fact.
That is a fact.
Oh, well. I wonder where that other one came from then.
You took one hell of a chance there, Governor.
Is Mrs. Compton here?
Yeah, she's downstairs.
Good. Because I'm just about to take another one. Mrs. Compton, thank you very much for coming in. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. The thing is, we've had a terrific stroke of luck. Now, this bloke that's been threatening you, Lawrence something, I think you said his name was?
Yes.
Yes. Lawrence Tidyman. We got him, picked him up last night. Not only have we got him, he's confessed to everything. The lot, meeting you, threatening you, going to the house last night. All we need for you to do is to make a positive identification. Do you think you can do that for me?
Well, I'm not sure.
It's all right. Don't be afraid. He can't do anyone any harm. You're saying this is the man, Lawrence Tidyman?
Yes.
Sorry?
Yes, this is him.
That's funny, Sergeant. We've got him down as... What was his name again?
Zoltan Pimaniski. He died in a road accident last night at 9 o'clock. He was over here from Hungary visiting his sister. She's just identified him. Oh, and he didn't speak a word of English.
Tell a very good story, Mrs. Compton. A bit too good for my taste. A bit too smooth. You know what us common folk are like. Give us a drop of caviar and we're yelling for the rock salmon. I went to visit the bank the other day. Bank manager there owes me a favour. Do you know what he did? He left your husband's file on the desk while he went outside to play with his abacus. And him knowing what a nosy bugger I am. Your husband was up to his ears in debt. The house is in hock to the bank. You've got creditors galore. And the business took a nosedive 15 months ago with no chance of recovery. And my bank manager, my friendly bank manager, he's a bit of a cynic, you know. You know what he said? He said the only way to save the family bacon would be to have a nice little insurance policy and a bloody big fire. We've had the bloody big fire. What about the insurance?
I know nothing about the financial side of the business. George took care of all that.
Then let me enlighten you. The house and contents are insured for £750,000. Your husband also carried 2 hefty life insurances. You're a very lucky woman, Mrs. Compton. Mind you, the way I understand it, most of the money he lost was yours, him being long on the charm and short on the readies. Must have been very unnerving for you.
Do you think I give a damn about the money?
Quite frankly, my dear, I don't think that you give a damn about anything else. A providential fire, business on the rocks, sprinkler system turned off at the mains. No insurance company's going to pay out on that. So what do? You invent this imaginary weirdo who makes phone calls and sends you coffins. You even get us involved to add that bit of authenticity.
It was George's idea. I wanted nothing to do with it.
I believe you. Or I would have done if I hadn't read the pathologist's report. Your husband suffered a severe blow to the back of the head. And, according to the pathologist, he was unconscious before the fire started. So now, apart from the imaginary Mr. Lawrence Tidyman, who else stood to gain the most by knocking your husband unconscious and leaving him to die in that fire? You think about it, Mrs. Compton. Forensic are going over Bell's place now. They've already found evidence that the girl was there, some hair, some fibres they're pretty certain will match the sweater she was wearing. It'll stand up, if that's what you're worried about, sir.
What about this woman, this Mrs. well, whatever her name is?
Compton, pronounced Compton. She'll cough, given time.
But the fact remains that in both cases you acted without a shred of concrete evidence.
Yes, I know they'd done it, and I knew we'd get the evidence. Necessity being the mother of our father.
One of these days you'll learn that to operate efficiently you need more than your well-known intuition.
I used more than my well-known intuition, sir. At least at one of the cases I did. I used my charm. It's a joke, so don't bother to work it out.
All right. Let me have both reports in writing.
Yes, sir.
Now, just a minute. Can you smell something?
Like what, sir?
Like curry?
I think it's this fire, sir. Oh, yes. It's definitely the fire, sir. I'd switch it off if I were you. Well?
1, she only did it because she found out her husband was cheating on her. And 2, she wants a solicitor.
Then she shall have one, Constable. Give her a cup of tea. In a nice cup.
All right, Mrs. C.
You bastard.
But no sugar.
Dent Police, Sergeant Wells. Arbury Estate. That's the block at the end, is it, sir? I don't suppose you got the registration number, did you? No, you sit tight. We'll have a car over right away. Lambert, Arbury Estate. Who's the nearest?
What's happening? Control to Alpha Bravo 3, where are you? Alpha Bravo 3.
Hello, Wayne, what's the problem?
I've been calling you for the past 10 minutes.
Must be in a blind spot, or else the radio's on the blink. I've been checking the precinct.
Another one of your bits of spare, more like.
Fat chance of that.
Yeah, all right. Arbury Estate, we've got a hit and run.
Arbury Estate, right.
Excuse me.
Herbert.
Okay, let's go. Can everyone just keep on the pavement, please? Cheers. Right, I want to have a word with you. Right, now, where were we now? Right, you said the guy's name was what? Okay, ladies and gents, come on, time for bed. Come on. Has anyone got a telephone I can use? Do you mind, love? Sorry, it's confidential.
Oh, sorry.
Hi, it's me. Can you talk? Look, sweetheart, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it back tonight.
Oh, hello, Constable, you still here? Oh, yes, you're fiddling my crime returns, aren't you? How you getting on?
Sorry to say it, but I just can't make any sense out of your figures.
No, can I? Still, keep at it. Tell me something, do I look like a pervert to you?
Sorry?
Forget it.
Oh, yes. 2 more break-ins reported.
Oh, I'll tell you what you do. Stick them in the unsolved robberies file. If that's full, shove them in the waste paper basket.
You're not serious, of course.
No, Detective Constable Webster, I'm not serious.
Mr. Frost.
Yes, Constable.
Robbery at the Sherwood Club.
At the Sherwood Club?
Will you take it, sir? Everyone else is out on this rape.
Yes, well, I've had my cup of tea. Tell me, do I look like a pervert to you?
Mike. I don't believe it.
Oh, hang on. Better still.
You don't say a lot, do you?
Sorry?
So you don't say a lot.
I was brought up to speak when I had something to say.
Sorry, gentlemen, members only.
Armenian Express. Tell Mrs. Bowman that the Sheriff of Nottingham has arrived, will you? Bowman, Archer. Sherwood, Forest. Sheriff... Forget it. Thank you. Glad to see there's still some money about. You a gambler, are you, son?
Not me. It's a mugs game.
Oh, it's you, Inspector. I wonder who they'd send.
Afraid so, Phyllis. All the good coppers are out on a rape case.
Which one is this?
Yes? This is Detective Constable Webster, and he thinks gambling's a mugs game.
Oh, yeah, well, as you can see, I've really suffered.
Yeah. Worst thing that could have happened to you, wasn't it, Phyllis? The old man having a heart attack and popping off like that.
The medical profession was dumbfounded, and that was just the private sector. He had the body of a 20-year-old.
A bit too often, by all accounts.
You know the story. I've been robbed.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad, Constable.
What was the exact sum taken? Do you know?
Do I know? Of course I bloody know. £5,138, it being Monday, one of our slack nights.
What time was it?
Just gone 11.
It's gone 11. That was hours ago.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for my fat and idle solicitor who tells me if I want to satisfy my insurers, I've got no choice. So just take the details, then go to the bar and have a nice drink on the house, then push off and leave the investigating to me.
Sorry, Phyllis. We like to beat up our own suspects. It's one of the few pleasures we got left. So, why don't you tell us exactly what happened?
I've said. All I want you to do is...
What happened?
There are 2 security guards. Security guards, there's a laugh. One of them locks himself in here with the money, while the other one brings the car round. Then he comes back, gives a prearranged knock on the door, and they both go off with the money.
So what happened tonight?
What happened tonight is... Russell, that's the one waiting in the office, opens the door and gets acid or something thrown in his face. By the time he's raised the alarm, the money and Keating, his partner, have both left the premises. So we both know who we're looking for, don't we, Inspector?
Hello, Leslie. It's your old friend Jack Frost. How are you diddling?
Mr. Frost. What time is it?
Never you mind about that. I've been hearing about how you fought like a tiger to save Mrs. Bowman's money from being nicked.
I didn't have nothing to do with it. I swear I didn't.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. Come on, tell me what happened.
Me and Tommy are in the office, checking all the monies there, you know. And Tommy gets this call from reception saying there's been a call from the hospital. His mum's been taken in. They want him to ring back urgent. So he goes round to reception to make the call.
Well, I didn't make the call from the office.
It's the internal line only.
Yes, all right. Go on, so he goes round to reception.
And I lock the door. A couple of minutes later, he gives a knock. I open the door. Only it isn't him. Someone chucking stuff in my eyes. In terrible pain, I'm blinded and everything. I tried to grab him. He's bashing me over the head.
Bashed you over the knuckles and all, did Leslie?
Yeah, well, she's a hard lady.
Where are they, Leslie?
Where's who?
Tommy Keating and the 5,000. Sounds like a religious pop group, doesn't it?
I swear, we didn't have nothing to do with it.
Oh, come on. Called away on a mysterious phone call. Do me a favour.
Yeah, all right. It was stupid. I mean, his mum has been ill. I mean, Tommy's been worried sick about her. We just didn't think, you know. And besides...
Besides what?
Well, we didn't think it'd ever happen. I mean, who'd be crazy enough to cross Mrs. Bowman? I mean, not me. Not Tommy, that's for sure.
That's it, I'm starving. Let's go and get something to eat. So what are you doing here?
I'm with the hit and run, sir. They're operating on him now. That's his wife. Slept through it all, apparently. Didn't even know he got out of bed until a neighbour knocked to tell her what had happened.
Poor old cow. What's his chances?
His skull's smashed, he's hemorrhaging internally, and he's 72 years old.
No.
Excuse me.
Yes, love.
My husband.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be all right, isn't he?
Of course he is, love. He's going to be fine.
Why raise a horse? He's going to die.
And you bloody well tell her.
Oh, one. Jack, do you know anything about this hit and run? Only that the poor old sod's in hospital and it doesn't look like they'll be cooking him any breakfast.
We just had the computer feedback on the number plate. Car belongs to Roger Massey.
Roger Massey? Well, if we can pull that little tow rag, the whole evening won't be wasted. Cheers.
Hang on. He phoned in to say his car had been nicked.
Oh, surprise, surprise. What time?
11:24.
And what time was the old boy knocked down?
Just before 11.
Oh. So he knocked someone down, then he phones in to say his car's nicked. We're not going to fall for that one, surely.
Well, it's possible, Jack. Could have left the car, come back, found it been...
Oh, yes? Well, if he did, we'll find out, won't we?
Don't think you ought to phone Mullet.
Why?
Oh, come on, Jack, you know why.
Just because the little sod's mother's an MP?
Not only that, there was all that trouble before, you know there was. Why don't you let someone else handle it?
Because I don't like being leaned on, that's why. Where's Shelby? Shelby?
Blimey, Gov, you frightened the life out of me.
You got in there, the crown jewels?
Yeah.
Look, this hit and run, any chance that anyone could identify the driver?
Doubtful, sir. By all accounts, the car had tinted windows.
No, well, the owner reckons that his car was nicked, so I want these details checked, double-checked and checked again.
Is it all right if I have a cup of tea first?
No, do it now. Not a bad place to rest your weary head, is it, Sonny?
What's the plan?
Close your eyes, lower your head, and charge. I don't know, I haven't given it much thought. Go in, chat him up, see what happens.
What line's he in?
Young Roger. He's a property consultant. His mummy bought him his own business. No other bugger would have him.
I take it he's not on your Christmas card list.
He's arrogant, he's nasty, and he gets away with murder because of who his mother is. Money and privilege, my favourite colour scheme. 100 years ago, he would have been riding around on his big black horse, half pissed, enjoying himself, knocking down the local peasants. Now he does it in his big black limo. Come on, come on.
Be fast asleep at this time of night.
After what he's done, no way, son, you don't sleep. You stay awake, polishing up the lies you're going to tell the fuzz when they turn up.
If he won't answer, there's not much we can do about it.
You reckon?
Denton Police.
I'm phoning from outside that new block of flats.
Sorry, sir, can
I said I'm phoning from outside that new block of flats. Halley House at Beach Road. There's someone on the 4th floor. The 4th floor balcony trying to break in.
Can I have your name, please, sir?
Eh? No.
Control to Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Frost.
Lambert here, sir. We've had a report of somebody trying to break into the flats at Halley House. You're near there, aren't you?
Fairly close. He won't like it, you know. He could be in there with his head bashed in. He could be out. There is that, certainly.
Well, my job's worth to upset him. His mother's a member of Parliament, you know.
Get away.
Comes here quite often. Real lady, she is. Always gives me a friendly nod. They even climb up the balconies from the outside.
Oh, these cat burglars, they can get up anywhere when they put their mind to it. All right, we'll take it from here, thank you, sir.
I can't have you go.
No, see, the thing is, he could be armed. And I can't expose you to any sort of danger. It's more than my job's worth.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, sir. By the way, if you hear any gunfire, dial 999. Can you hear someone groaning? Quite right, so can I. Mr. Massey! Mr. Massey!
He's not here. Let's go.
Patience, son. Patience.
We ought to leave.
We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't, but Master Roger should. According to the car theft report, he was just off to bed when he remembered he'd left his briefcase in his car. But when he went downstairs, surprise, surprise, the car had vanished. So, why isn't he here, crying his eyes out? Oh, look, here he is, look. That's him with Mummy. If you look carefully, you can still see the umbilical cord.
What are you looking for?
Dunno. Bits and bobs. This and that. Anything will prove that he's a liar. Which he is. Especially where motor cars are concerned. He must have two of them.
Last.
Anything else?
No, just Mr. Newman and your appointment at the town hall.
Give me some coffee, would you? Oh, and Sophie, close the door on your way out. That's a good girl. Yes?
There's a Mr. Longford for you, the editor of the Denton News.
Put him on.
Good morning, Mr. Massey. Sandy Longford, Denton Evening News. We have met, actually, with your mother.
Yes, I do remember, Mr. Longford. What is it you want?
I was hoping you'd give me a statement about last night.
All I know is that my car was stolen.
I understand that the victim is in a very serious condition.
Victim? What victim?
The hit-and-run victim. Didn't the police tell you? Now, Mr. Hickman, they don't expect him to...
Morning, Sergeant Johnson.
Good morning, sir.
How's your neck?
Much better, sir. But it's my back, actually.
No, I thought it was your neck.
No, sir, that was last time.
You know, it's only just struck me this morning how incredibly dreary this lobby is.
Oh, yes, sir?
Needs cheering up. It's bad for public relations. See if you can't get hold of some flowers or house plants or something.
Yes, sir. Good idea, sir.
Good. Good.
I'm a copper, not a bloody landscape gardener.
Well, you wouldn't be, would you? Not with your back.
Frost.
It's Johnny.
Oh, hello, Johnny. How's your neck?
It's my back, not my neck. Anyway, Mullet wants to see you. Too sweet.
Oh, I thought he might. Someone's told him about Roger Massey, haven't they?
You should have told him yourself, Jack. You know all that trouble there was before?
No, don't you start. Tell him I'm ever so sorry, but I'm popping round to see if Tommy Keating is still in residence.
Please yourself.
Thought we might go and see a film tonight.
I'm working.
Thought you had time off.
It's been changed.
Well, I might go on my own then.
I wouldn't start tarting the place up. I'm putting in for a transfer.
We've only been here 6 months. Why this time?
I don't like it here. I don't like the people I'm working with. All right.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't want it to be like this, all right?
What are we going to do, Roger?
I'll look after it. I promise.
I would have said. I really would have said.
I know. I know.
All right, Constable. Amaze me.
Well, sir, if Keating came home last night, his landlady didn't hear him. Mind you, she says she never hears him. He usually comes in between 4 or 5 in the morning. I had a look in his room. It's been torn to pieces.
And she didn't hear that either.
Presumably whoever did it was looking for the money.
Not just the money, Constable. Mrs. Bowman is a very spiteful lady. He who pinches my purse steals trash, but he who filches my good name gets both his legs broken. That reminds me, my washing machine's up the spout again.
Obviously, I had to tell you. But please, I don't want you to get involved.
Of course I'm involved. My son. Did you really think they'd keep me out of it? My God, they'll have a field day just like they did the last time. You and your damned cars. If your father was here...
Well, he isn't here, is he?
Swear to me that you had nothing to do with it.
I had nothing to do with it.
Do you know anything about this hit and run?
Only that Roger Massey was involved.
Ah, well, that's not certain. He claims the car was stolen.
Balls.
Jim, any half-decent QC will tear a badly prepared case to ribbons. I can't allow that to happen.
But if we get a good prosecuting counsel, it won't happen.
You know what I'm trying to say, Jim. Don't make me spell it out.
I think you better, sir.
I'm concerned that the wrong officer may be in charge of this investigation.
Well, you're not suggesting someone else should take over, are you, sir? Because a lot of people might see that as being, shall we say, influenced by external pressure.
I'm trying to preserve the reputation of this force.
Then I'm sure you'll give Inspector Frost all the support he requires. I know the rest of us will, sir.
Mullet in, is he?
He's got someone with him.
Oh, yeah? Who's that?
Stella Massey.
The little tinker.
He said he didn't want to be disturbed.
I bet he did.
Through no fault of his own, my son has been involved in this unfortunate hit-and-run business. He wasn't driving, he wasn't in the car. But we can imagine the headlines, can't we? Son of Law and Order MP butchers senior citizen in hit-and-run. Now, you know I'm not asking for special treatment. But what I do ask for is a fair and unbiased investigation.
Mrs. Massey, if your son is innocent, then we shall prove it.
That's all I ask, that you do your duty without prejudice and without malice.
You wanted to see me, son?
Not now, Frost.
Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't know you had... Oh, it's you, madam. How nice to see you again. How's the world at Westminster? Keeping you out of mischief, are they?
Mrs. Massey is here about her son.
Oh, yes.
This is all very embarrassing, Inspector.
Not for me, it isn't, madam.
To come straight to the point, I am concerned that your personal dislike of my son should not cloud your professional judgment.
Personal dislike?
Oh, come now, Inspector. Twice in the past.
Twice in the past, your son has been charged with reckless driving. And twice in the past, he's got away with it. Sorry, he's been proved not guilty.
He was not guilty.
And if he's not guilty this time, I shall be the first one to give him a lollipop.
As I said before, Mrs. Massey, I have every confidence that Inspector Frost will carry out this investigation.
Innocent until proven guilty, Inspector.
Quite right, madam. And the day that I think otherwise is the day I take an early bath. Now, if you'll excuse me, sir, I've got to go and see if I can locate a missing witness. It's only a security guard. No one of any importance.
You do know that Mr. Massey and his solicitor are waiting downstairs, do you?
No, I didn't, sir. Thank you very much for telling me. I won't keep them a moment longer.
At 11:15 p.m. I realised that some papers I needed were still in my briefcase in my car.
Oh, yeah.
At 11:20 I went down to where I'd left my car, a Ford Cosworth, registration number J956CYE. To my concern, the car was not there.
Poor little soldier.
I presumed it had been stolen, so I immediately informed the police. I then returned to my flat and went to bed.
Whoops, here goes another one.
The first I knew about it, the hit and run, was when a newspaper reporter telephoned me at my office this morning. I was extremely distressed and I immediately contacted my solicitor and arranged to come to the police to help them in whatever way I can.
Oh, now that's sweet. Isn't that sweet? Come on.
Right, that's it. I've waited long enough. I'm off.
Your mother would prefer you to wait.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, gentlemen, but pressure of business. I understand you've got something to tell us, Mr. Massey.
Presumably you've already had sight of my client's prepared statement.
Yes, I have. And very nicely typed it was, too. Oh, before we proceed, I've got some good news for you, Mr. Massey. We found your car. Yes, it was parked in a lay-by near the leisure centre. Not too badly damaged, either. Just wash off all the blood and brains and it'll come up like new.
Naturally, we're pleased at the recovery of the car, but my client is most distressed that while it was stolen and out of his possession, it was involved in this unfortunate hit and run.
Stolen. Oh, that's what happened to it.
Now look here. I've got better things to do than sit here listening to a minor public servant exercising his well-known and cheap sense of humour.
No doubt Mr. Hickman's got better things to do than lie in a hospital with tubes coming out of every orifice. But some of us can't pick and choose, can they, Mr. Massey?
Right. That's it. I've made my statement. I'm going.
Just one or two minor points before you go, Mr. Massey. Won't take a moment. Please sit down. Thank you.
There's an underground car park at the block of flats with electronically controlled gates. We wondered why your client didn't use it.
It's all right. I do use it. Not always, it depends.
On what, sir?
On how idle I'm feeling. Satisfied?
When we found your car, the briefcase wasn't in it.
You said you went to your car to fetch the briefcase.
I think that before Mr. Massey answers any more questions...
I told you it's all right. Presumably it was taken by the thief.
Of course. A briefcase full of office papers, a very valuable commodity. That reminds me, how many briefcases have you got, Mr. Massey?
One. How many do you think?
Oh, I don't know. You know, Christmas presents, things like that. Well, I think that's all, gentlemen. Just one more thing, Mr. Massey. I noticed from your statement that you said that after you had reported your car stolen to the police, you returned to your flat and you went to bed.
That's right.
Tell him, Constable.
You may not be aware of it, sir, but in the early hours of this morning we received an anonymous phone call reporting that a man had been seen trying to break into the balcony window of a fourth-floor flat. It was your address.
No, I wasn't aware. But how does it concern me?
Because when we investigated the incident, we checked all the flats on that floor, but we couldn't get a reply from you. So, fearing for your safety, We got the pass key from the caretaker and entered your flat. Happily, there was no sign of an intruder. But there was no sign of you either, sir. And your bed hadn't been slept in.
Are you saying you had the temerity to break into my private flat?
I've explained the circumstances to you, sir, and I'm sure that you would be the first to complain if a public servant such as myself failed in his...
Bastard, you cunning little bastard.
At this stage, we've nothing further to say, Inspector, and if you don't mind, I'd like a word with my client in private, since I may have misunderstood his instructions.
I'm not having...
We have nothing further to say until we have reconsidered our position.
And I shall leave you to reconsider your position. Oh, yes. And I think it's only fair to mention, so we can get all the porkies over in one hit, you've got a witness that's seen your client drive his car away from the block of flats yesterday evening. I'll send in a cup of tea and some aspirin, shall I?
Witness? What witness?
Well, why should he be the only one allowed the occasional porky?
Look, I don't want to get involved in this. We should do things at night.
Stop being so bloody prissy. If you don't like my methods, you go upstairs and complain. He'll only be too pleased to listen. In the meantime, you buck your ideas up. You're getting on my nerves.
Look, I've got to go. I don't know. Look, I'll speak to you later.
Hello. Oh, you're up then. I thought you were going to have a lie-in.
I was. They rang. They want me in.
Does that mean you won't be on tonight?
Depends, but I wouldn't bank on it.
Oh, David.
Yeah, I know. Think of the overtime.
Well, you do so much overtime.
We'll need it soon, won't we? Hey, little man, we'll need it.
Are you going now?
Soon.
I'll make you a sandwich.
Nah, it's all right. I'll get something at the canteen.
You know the latest, don't you? Mullet wants vases of flowers in the lobby.
Stuff the manpower, let's have more flower power.
Jack, about this Roger Massey business. All right, Jim, all right. I'll handle it with kid gloves. Scouts on them. Yeah, well, watch your back. All right, thanks. You right, George? That reminds me, Tommy Keating. See if you can find out where he's gone, will you?
Any pointers, Gov?
Yeah, well, if it was me, I'd start at Greenland and work up.
How's your love life?
One of these days, someone's going to chop your hands off.
I'm sorry I spoke.
Right, I'm off. I want to get something for my car.
Oh, you'd like to pick up a prescription for me, would you? Charlton's. It's all paid for.
Certainly, Sarge.
What do you make of Webster?
He's an unhappy man.
Unhappy? He's bloody morose.
I hear he's put in for a transfer.
Oh, already? He's only been here 5 minutes. Family problems, isn't it?
When isn't it?
Ain't right.
How's business?
Mr. Massey was not at his flat last night. He spent the night elsewhere.
Mind telling us where, Mr. Massey?
I was with a girl.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Because it was difficult for me. My mother doesn't approve.
Oh, your mother doesn't approve. All right.
Look, I'm trying to tell the truth, all right?
How long were you with this girl?
From about 6:30 yesterday evening until a little after 8 this morning. The car was stolen from outside her flat. I didn't want my mother to know, and so I panicked and I lied. I had no idea the car had been involved in a hit and run when I phoned the police, or I would never have tried it on.
No, of course you wouldn't.
Mr. Massey was with the young lady all night. They didn't go out.
And she will, of course, corroborate all this.
We would prefer that she was not involved, but if necessary, yes, of course.
Look, about what I said earlier, I was out of order. I apologise.
That's all right, Gov.
I hear you got some problems. Look, if there's anything that you want to do... Hey, up.
Shall I pick her up now?
No. Wait until she gets inside. We might get a cup of tea and a biscuit.
How do you mean? I've got some problems.
Come on, son, it's obvious you're unhappy. I mean, why else would you ask for a transfer?
I told you I put in for a transfer.
I just heard, that's all.
That's supposed to be confidential.
Yeah, well, you know what it's like in the nick. Word goes round quicker than yesterday.
But it's personal. Nobody's business but mine. All right.
All right, son. Fair enough. Not another word.
Last night. That was my night off. He came round and we stayed in.
All night?
All night.
What time did he arrive?
About 6:30. He was going to go home at about 11:15. But when he went downstairs, his car had been stolen.
Well, that must have upset him, cars being his pride and joy.
He certainly wasn't pleased. Anyhow, that's how he came to spend the night. All right?
His mother doesn't approve of you? Why is that, I wonder?
I've no idea. Maybe it's the colour of my eyes. Now, unless there's anything else, I have to get ready for work.
What is your work, Miss King?
I'm a croupier at the Sherwood Club.
Well. What? She was robbed last night, Mrs. Bowman.
Robbed? You've made my day. Now, are you going or what?
You carry on. I'll sit here and think.
Please yourself.
How long have you known him, Mr. Massey?
About a year. I met him at the club.
So he's a punter then, is he?
He's a member, if that's what you mean.
Yes, you see, that's what surprises me when you said that you stayed in all night. 'Cause what I know of young Roger, can't sit still for 5 minutes. He likes to go out. He likes expensive restaurants, loud music. He likes knocking people down in his fancy car. He likes getting silly young girls to provide him with an alibi.
I find you incredibly offensive.
Oh, get in the queue, Miss King. I find toffee-nosed young yobs who kill innocent old nobodies offensive.
Kill? What do you mean, kill?
Oh, you didn't know he was dead? Don't tell me your boyfriend didn't bother to check that out before getting you to fake his alibi. Or perhaps you were with him in the car. Is that it? Were you with him?
It's true. The old man died early this afternoon.
The thing is, Miss King, would he lie for you?
He arrived here yesterday evening and stayed with me until 8 o'clock this morning. Now, please, leave me alone.
You'd like to see me, sir?
Yes. I want you to show me exactly where you found this number plate.
Over here, Gov.
Right, now, were the two bits together or what?
No, this bit was about here. And this one about here. Must have snapped off when the car hit that lock.
How many number plates do you know that have fallen off? No, it's too bloody convenient. Did they look for the screws like I asked?
Yes, sir, nothing.
Think. Thank you very much, Shelby. Thank you.
Hey, stop him! Stop him!
What's the matter, love? What is it?
I need to speak to that young policeman. He's the only one who's been in, you see.
In where, love?
My flat. Last night, after the accident. He's the only one who could have taken it.
Could have taken what, love?
My jewellery. I've been searching for it all day. It was in here, you see, in my little box. I always keep it in my little box.
And you say the constable came in to use the telephone?
Yes, he sat there, right next to the drawer.
Well, the thing is, love, if he'd taken anything, you would have seen him.
But I wasn't in here, you see. He asked me to go outside.
He asked you to go out of the room while he made a telephone call?
Yes. He said it was confidential.
Right, well, I tell you what I'm going to do for you, Mrs. Lee. I'm going to get someone to come round here and have a word with you so that you can make an official complaint. And you are sure that a constable has been the only person in here?
Oh, I am. Quite sure.
What do you think?
You wouldn't be the first copper with sticky fingers.
No, I don't reckon it. He's a pretty lousy copper. I can't see him nicking things off little old ladies. On the other hand...
On the other hand, what?
Well, last night when I went to talk to him, he was by his locker and he shut the door really quick, like he was worried in case I saw something inside. No. Don't believe it.
Maybe somebody should take a look and find out.
All right. Take my keys then. There's a key for every occasion on that bunch. What, search a fellow officer's locker without his permission? You've changed your tune a bit, haven't you, son?
I don't like people that take what isn't theirs. Copper or no copper.
Yeah, well, it's not up to us now. It's up to the complaints department. In the meantime, let's keep stum about it, all right? All right?
Yeah, Gov. All right.
No, Jim, that number plate was deliberately removed and chucked out at the scene of the accident so the dumb fuzz would find it.
Oh, Katie.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but why would he do that? I mean, what's the point?
Yeah, if Massey was driving, agreed, but supposing someone had nicked his car, you know, someone who wanted to get him into trouble.
Yeah, like who?
Well, try this for size. The girl said that he likes to bet with Phyllis Bowman. Now suppose, just suppose, he's run up a dirty, great big gambling debt that he can't pay. So, she puts the screws on young Roger by getting one of her cowboys to nick his car, drive around the countryside, you know, causing a lot of trouble, throwing the number plate out of the window so that we know who we're looking for, i.e. warning Master Massey that there is worse to come if he doesn't pay up. But it all goes wrong because the cowboy knocks down the old man. He panics, dumps the car and legs it. The car was found near the casino, if you remember.
Well, there's a lot of loose ends, Jack, but I suppose it's possible.
Yes, because the only trouble, if my theory is correct, that makes Master Massey innocent, which goes against all natural justice.
Make Mullet happy, though.
God. Oh, it's even worse. Just going to pop round the corner for a pint.
want?
Just a couple of days, all right?
You in trouble?
Just a couple of days.
Suppose the car's nicked, is it? Nothing but bloody trouble. Get rid of it. I don't want it here.
Very briefly, criminal intelligence believes we have an armed man on the patch. Ronald Arthur Eustace. Now, he lived here in Denton until about 8 years ago, so some of you will have had dealings with him. I know you have, Jack. That's right. This afternoon, he was one of 3 men involved in an unsuccessful bank raid in London, in the course of which the security guard was shot. They split up, and as I say, Eustace is believed to be heading in this direction. He's armed with a shotgun and believed to be driving a stolen red Renault 5, registration number E391PNW, although chances are he's ditched it by now. I'm asking the Assistant Chief Constable to rubber stamp the issue of firearms to authorized officers. Anyone here? Right, as soon as you get the word, report to the armory. And remember, all of you, if seen, he's to be approached with caution. I want all sightings reported immediately to control, and what I don't want are any bloody heroics. Understood?
Sure.
Right, that's it.
Ronnie Eustace, eh, Jim? Oh, dear. He must be coming up in the world. You know, the last time I pulled him was for blagging a sweet shop. Always was a bit of a nutter.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sorry to bother you, but we've got Mr. Gordon from County on the phone. It seems that the absence of your crime statistics is holding up the computer returns for the entire country.
Are they really? Go on.
Where the hell have you been?
I know you're upset. You've a right to be upset, but there are things I had to do.
You do know he's dead, do you? You do know that old man's dead. You do know what we've done, do you?
Miss King, I'm Stella Massey. Come and sit down. Why don't you?
There you go. Thanks, Sergeant. DC Webster. Sign there, please.
Leslie. Looks like you and Tommy Keating are using the same decorator.
She didn't have to do this. Why'd she have to do this?
One way or another, she thinks that you've dented her reputation.
I used to be in the fight game. I mend. This is my home.
This bloke that attacked you, now, are you sure there's nothing else you can tell me about him?
Like I said, it happened so
Yeah, but
fast.
think, Leslie, think. His face. Come on, tell me, you must have caught a glimpse of his face.
The lights were out. He turned the lights out in the corridor.
Yeah?
Come on. His eyes. Now come to think of it, his eyes.
His eyes? What do you mean? Did he have one blue, one brown?
No, I don't know what colour. Just remember seeing his eyes, because the rest of his face was covered. A hat. Yeah, maybe one of those pull-on hats. And a scarf, like pulled up like a mask. Gloves. Definitely gloves. Yeah, and a watch.
Watch?
Yeah, a watch.
Well, what do you mean a watch? Did he go TikTok or what?
No, when he chucked the stuff in my face, I grabbed that instinctively. I grabbed his wrist, like his left wrist. He had on one of those big watches, you know, with the big heavy metal straps. Yeah, we danced about a bit. The strap broke. I felt it. Heard him cursing. Then he hit me.
Been most helpful. All I've got to find is a bloke with 2 eyes, a woolly hat, a scarf, a pair of gloves and a broken watch. Oh yeah, 5,000 quid.
Do you want me to do anything about this?
What's the point?
Hello, this is Shelby. I've just been checking the Manson place. Are you getting me? This is Shelby.
Evening, Phyllis.
Have you got my money back yet?
No, not yet. Anyway, you've been up to your old tricks again, haven't you? Knocking down doors, breaking up furniture, and you promised me you wouldn't.
Okay. I'm sure you're far too busy to stay for a drink.
Do you know Roger Massey?
Why?
Look, just answer yes or no, Phyllis. It's important.
Of course I know him. He's one of my regulars. Knocks around with one of my girls.
How's his luck?
He's a punter. He wins some, he loses more.
Oh, so he's a good customer then, isn't
He is when he wins.
he? When he loses?
He needs a little nudge.
Has he had one recently?
Well, as it happens, I did have occasion to send round one of my account executives to remind him of his obligations.
And?
Mr. Massey apologised for his regrettable oversight and immediately wrote out a cheque in full settlement.
When was this?
What's today, Tuesday? So it would be Friday. 5 days ago.
So, if he paid Phyllis her money back 5 days ago, she'd have no need to set the dogs on. All right, I was wrong. It's just that bloody number plate, Jim. It just doesn't figure. How are you doing with her robbery? Well, whoever pulled it certainly knew all the systems. Even knew old Tommy Keating's mum was in hospital. It's got to be an inside job. You still don't fancy the 2 security guards? No, I just don't see it. I mean, if they were going to stitch her up, they would have picked a night when she'd got at least 20 grand in the till.
Listen, it may be nothing, but Shelby's gone missing.
He what? What do you mean, gone missing?
Well, he's supposed to sign off half an hour ago. He's only doing a part shift, but he hasn't shown up.
So I get him on his radio?
He's not answering. And according to Lambert in control, he hasn't made any sort of contact in the last 2 hours.
You can't lose a copper in a patrol car.
Yeah, you know what I'm worried about, don't you? What if he's come up against this lunatic with a shotgun and got himself into trouble?
He wouldn't go in on his own. He'd call for backup.
Oh, I don't know, Jack. Some of these young coppers fancy their chances against anything.
Yeah, well, you can tell him from me it's a mug's game.
Yeah, and besides, his radio's been on the blink all week. I mean, we thought it was there much of his fun and games. That's why we weren't too concerned earlier. But if it is on the blink, and he has come up against this bloke...
Well, have you tried his home? We might have gone there.
And not without sign off first, he wouldn't.
No, I'll try Mrs. Shelby anyway. I want to use some tact. We don't want her worried unnecessarily. In the meantime, we take no chances. You better cancel all leave and get the off-duty men in. We'll have to organise a full-scale search.
Hope to Christ we're wrong.
Who's going to break the news to Mullet?
Jack. Well, there's a patch of blood over there. So it looks like he was shot, either moving to or away from the other car.
No sign of him.
Well, I'd better get back and organise things. I'll leave it to you then, all right, Jack?
Yeah.
Sir. Morning, sir.
Right, John, let's have a look in the front.
Sir.
Have you taken photographs of this yet?
We're coming this side now, sir.
Right, get on with it. Where the hell have you been?
I went home. You know I did.
Not according to your wife, you didn't.
My wife?
Why is it talking to you? It's like pulling teeth. I phoned, she said you weren't home.
Yeah, right. I was on my way back to the station.
Sir.
What?
We found him.
All right, son, go on, go and get a cup of tea. What's he doing down there, then?
He must have crawled away. Get some help. Fallen down the slope.
Well, with half his head missing, he crawls 200 yards. Possible, I suppose. The instinct to survive, turning men into supermen. So they say.
Have they found anything?
It's what they haven't found that interests me. There's not a drop of blood in the car. Rear windscreen blasted to pieces, hundreds of shotgun pellets everywhere, but not a drop of blood.
Presumably he was already out of the car.
And why fire the shot?
Maybe it was a warning not to try anything.
And then shoots anyway. Not very sporting of him, was it?
Well,
it's impossible to be precise in these conditions, but I'd guess he's been dead between 3 and 4 hours. And then again, I think the post-mortem will confirm this. I'm pretty certain he was dead before he was dumped. Well, he wouldn't have survived long with these injuries anyway.
Let me move him.
If you wish, yes. Pathologists won't be able to do very much with his ears. Right, I'll let you have my report as soon as possible.
Oh, thanks. All right, you lot, come on, get on with it. Come on, let's have him out of there.
somebody's got to tell his wife.
I'll do it.
With due respect, sir, I understand she's pregnant if she sees a divisional officer turning up on the doorstep. No, you know what I mean.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Well, I've met her a couple of times. I mean, if you want me to, you know...
Thank you.
Have you met her? Do you want to do it?
How long have you been in? Why didn't you come to bed?
One of our blokes was shot last night.
Oh my God. Is he dead?
Bloke's called Shelby. You met him, actually. At that retirement do. As I remember, you had a dance with him. Dave Shelby. Bit of a ladies' man by all accounts.
I haven't offered you a cup of tea. I should have offered you a cup of tea.
No, that's all right, love. What about you? Do you want a cup of tea or something?
No, no. I'm fine, really. Come on, sweetheart. Here we go. He loved his work, you know. That's why he did so much overtime. He said it was for the money, but I know it was more than that, really. It's the job. Well, you'd know that as much as anyone. Policemen. They're all the same, aren't they? He was a good man, you know. I know everyone says that, but I couldn't have asked for a better husband and father. He brought me flowers every week, you know. Ever since we've been married, a great big bunch of flowers every Saturday without fail. I always knew there was a chance something might happen to him. Well, I mean, in your job. We used to talk about it sometimes. And he said if anything did happen, then he wanted me to... I'll have to tell his parents. It'll break their hearts. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hello, Jack. How's she taking it?
Not now, Sandy.
How's she taking it?
Look, I've just told her that her husband's been shot dead. This is not a time for a newspaper interview.
Oh, come on, Jack. We all got a job to do.
You just leave her alone, all right? You just leave her alone.
David Shelby was a young officer, a young husband and father, with a promising career ahead of him. He was one of us. I can assure you that whoever killed him will be caught and punished. That's all. Thank you.
7 years in a cell with your own TV. Some bloody punishment.
Too right.
I wonder if she knew what kind of a bloke he really was. You stand there listening to all that wonderful husband and father stuff and you think, you poor cow, if only you knew. Maybe you do know.
Maybe he was a wonderful father and husband. The sort that can compartmentalise. Lead two lives that don't cross, Jekyll and Hyde without the complications.
Yeah, I suppose so. What the eye doesn't see, etc., etc. Most of the married men I know depend on it.
Sounds a bit bitter, Constable.
No, sir, just realistic. Tried it with me once. It would have been quite flattering if I'd known he'd tried it out with everyone. I mean, you expect to get chatted up. And most of the times you can handle it, but with him, I don't know. There was just something really unpleasant about him.
What do you mean, unpleasant?
I did a stint of night duty with him, in the car. And of course he started chatting me up, which I could handle. And then it got dirty, the things he was saying. He asked me if I wanted to have a look at some of his special photographs. Photographs he'd taken of girlfriends before, after, and during you know what. That was his big kick, apparently. And suddenly it was getting heavy, and I started to feel very uneasy, and I had to say to him, listen, I don't want to hear this. Any more of it and I'll report you, all right? And I meant it. And he turned it into a joke. He was very good at turning things into a joke. The great salve to the male ego. I was only kidding. Why are you getting so upset? I don't even fancy you. After that, he just went through the motions. The odd grope, the odd suggestive remark. Good old Dave, the ladies' man. Sorry, I didn't mean to do a demolition job on him.
Why did you do a proper job? Say he wasn't even a very good copper. But not a thief.
Sorry?
Not the sort that would nick old ladies' bits of jewellery.
Not from what I knew of him.
A lousy copper, a pervert, but not a thief. Not too bad an epitaph, is it, Constable?
I took the car without him knowing. He'd fallen asleep and I wanted some cigarettes. Someone had blocked my car in, so I took his. I hadn't driven it before, and after I got the cigarettes from the garage, I decided to go for a ride in it. It was exciting to drive after my little car, and I kind of got high on it, seeing how I could handle it. I didn't know I'd hit the old man. I swear it. I didn't know I'd hit anyone. I knew I'd hit those dustbins or whatever. I knew I'd taken that turn too fast. When I got back to the flat, I woke Roger and showed him the damage I'd done to the car. It was then that we saw the blood. I got kind of hysterical and Roger said we should report the car as stolen. So we did, and went back to the flat and phoned the police. At the time, I didn't know I'd hit anyone. Otherwise I would have stopped. And I hadn't been drinking. I hadn't had a drink all night.
Is that it, is it? The time is 11:26. I'm concluding this interview. If you'd like to make a formal statement to the constable here, I'm going to confirm all this with Mr. Massey. In the meantime, you'll have to wait here, I'm afraid. In the cells.
Thank you. You'll be pleased to hear, my sweet, that I'm in the clear. If that nasty little policeman phones, tell him I was called away on urgent business and you'll have to wait.
You do like sticking your tongue out at people, don't you, Roger?
Some, only some. If anyone else wants me, I shall be here and there and then straight to a very boozy lunch.
I thought we were lunching today.
Ah, yes. Tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. And collect this for me, would you? There's a love.
Yeah, it's fine. Why didn't he use his radio? Well, he's there checking out the Manson place. He sees the other car. Why didn't he use his radio?
What are you saying?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just painting pictures or something.
Well, he gets out to go to the car and chummies onto him before he can use his radio.
Yeah, but he gets out of the car, And wallop, he gets it here, where there's blood, but no pellets.
Here you are, mate. Thank you.
Sir.
I could have been thumped. Gun butt or something.
Sir.
We won't know for sure till after the post-mortem.
Whatever. But he ends up over here. So either he staggered there under his own steam and Chummy followed him, or he was carried there and dumped.
What would be the point of that?
Oh, I don't know. Slow us down, hide the body.
Jack.
Who knows what goes through your mind when you blow someone's head off?
Yes, one of the things I want to do, of course, is to protect Shelby's widow. She's already given us permission to have her telephone calls intercepted, and I've arranged for a man to stand guard outside her house to keep the press and TV boys away. So, no doubt I shall get the usual complaints at the press conference this afternoon. Yes, sir. Indeed I will, sir. Yes, thank you. Yes, I wanted to see you. It's just to say, I'm pleased this business with Roger Massey has been sorted out.
Well, the girl's made a confession. I'm just waiting for Roger Massey to confirm it, which of course he will.
Whereupon you, no doubt, will charge him with falsely reporting the theft of a car, wasting police time.
Conspiracy to pervert the course of justice, making false statements, and anything else that I can think of. Because you know, sir, and I know, he's bought that girl off.
Unfortunately, you can't prove that.
No. Not without a bit of luck. And I'm due for some. Who knows?
Did you get my cigs? Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, you can stay out of my way. Since you asked, there is something you can do.
Quiet, shut up.
Shooting this morning of Police Constable David Shelby. Eustace is one of 3 men suspected of having taken part in an unsuccessful bank robbery in London, in the course of which a security guard was shot and seriously wounded.
I cannot warn the public too strongly that this man is in possession of a sawn-off shotgun.
You bloody lunatic!
Shut up! Shut up!
I want you out of here! Out!
There's no point waiting. He won't be back until God knows when. Yes, hello. No, he isn't. Yes, thank you.
Upset you, has he?
Yes, if you must know, I'm pissed off with him. Pissed off. Listen, I heard about that policeman. I'm sorry.
Yes, thanks. It's not good. Look, would you tell Mr. Massey that the longer he plays silly buggers with me, the longer his girlfriend will sit in the cell? It's not much of a threat, I know, but I've been up all night and I'm not at my best.
You should have asked me. I knew he couldn't have been driving that car because I saw him.
Saw him what?
At the Sherwood Club. Not in it, outside, sitting in her car.
Whose car?
Her car, I said.
What do you mean, Miss King's?
Miss King, the flavour of the month. Who do you think?
What do you mean, you saw him?
I was there, with a friend. Another pain in the Dordogne. We had a row. We left early. As I was leaving, I happened to see Roger sitting in her car. He was probably waiting for her to finish or something.
She wasn't working that night.
All I'm saying is that he couldn't have knocked the old man down because he was in the car park.
Why didn't you say this before?
Because I wanted to see him dangle for a change.
Are you sure it was him? I mean, why would he sit in the car? Why wouldn't he go inside?
I don't know. Probably because of the money he owed her, that Bowman person. £3,000. He must be mad.
I heard that he'd paid her off.
He gave her a cheque, if that's what you mean.
What, you mean it bounced?
If it didn't, I don't know why not. There was nothing in the account. I should know. I keep the books, if you can call them that.
So, he signs a cheque Friday night for £3,000. The bank can't clear it till Tuesday morning because of the weekend. And it doesn't bounce.
Hello? No. No, but he'd like to know about Tuesday. Yes, I'll write it down. No, I'm sorry, he can't get here now. Yes? Thank you. Okay, I will. Yes. Goodbye.
You know what I think, Miss,
Hamilton?
Hamilton? I've got this theory that for every bit of bad luck you get compensated by a bit of good.
Is that what they call lateral thinking?
How'd you like me to buy you a cheeseburger?
Yuck.
See, Mullet's got his flowers, then?
You can be an insensitive sod at times, Jack.
Yeah, well, maybe it is time I hung my boots up. I'd like to tell you a little story, Miss King. Stop me where I go wrong. Once upon a time, there was this parasitic prince who owed a lot of money to the Wicked Witch of the casino. Now, the prince, having a witty turn of mind, thought it would be a jolly jape to pay back the Wicked Witch with her own money. So, with the help of Lady Julia, who was beautiful but knowledgeable in the ways of the two brokers' men, Tommy and Les, he does the business. But in order to keep the Wicked Witch off the scent, he needs an alibi. So, he gets the beautiful Lady Julia to drive round the countryside in his chariot, making a lot of noise and throwing the number plate out of the window, so that Mr. Plod, the policeman, will take out his thumb from his mouth and point it directly to Prince Roger, who thereupon will admit, "Yes, officer, 'twas I that caused the public nuisance." He'll then pay his £50 fine and have a cast-iron alibi. But, unfortunately, the beautiful Lady Julia lays low a little old peasant. Well, Prince Roger, he says, "I'm not going to carry the can for this." So he and the Queen Mother paid off the beautiful Lady Julia. Nearly the end. I have here a warrant to search your apartment, where I expect to find the best part of £2,000 and a few other odds and ends. Now, I can either break down the front door, or you can give me the key. What's all this, then?
I was taking a liberty, Gov. Looking for your keys.
I'm not that blind, Constable.
It occurred to me, well, they'll be empty in Shelby's locker. And if he did take that jewellery, and they find it, well...
It could bring more grief to his widow.
That's what I was thinking about, yes.
And you were to go and remove it, were you?
If it was there, yes.
You change your tune more times than a Barry Manilow recording. One minute you're king of the rule book, turning your nose up at me because I tell one or two little porkies. The next minute you're an avenging angel, wanting to break into Shelby's locker because you don't like thieves, whatever their persuasion. And now you turn out to be Mr. Softy, wanting to break into it again to protect his widow. I don't understand you at all, Constable. In. Christ.
We've got the bugger!
Alpha Bravo.
Suspect leaving garage.
Maintain position, but do not intercept. Repeat, do not intercept.
Vous voulez un dessert, madame?
Just coffee.
Monsieur?
That looks nice. Have a bit of that.
Good afternoon, Inspector. Yes, it does, doesn't it? Why don't you have some?
No, thank you, madam. I've just had a couple of eggs on fried bread. I'll sit down and join you for a moment, if I may. Do you mind? Thank you.
Peach tart, please, Michelle.
Nasty business, this hit and run, madam. Still, all cleared up now.
Roger does know he acted rather foolishly, don't you, darling?
I was just trying to protect Julia.
Yes, very noble, sir, under different circumstances.
Yes, well, thank you, Michelle. I was wrong, and I expect to be punished for it.
Bravo, sir. Bravo. Oh, dear. You haven't got the time on you, have you, sir?
No, sorry.
I understand, madam, that not only are you paying for the young lady's defence, but you're also setting aside sufficient funds to compensate the poor victim's widow.
Well, under the circumstances...
And understand that you're setting up a fund for the widow and children of P.C. Shelby, with a personal contribution of £5,000. And they say that money isn't everything. Well, I think I'll leave you two good people to enjoy your creme de menthe fraps, or what have you. Oh, yes. There was just one other thing. Roger Massey, I'm arresting you for robbery with violence at the Sherwood Club during the late evening of Monday last. Your accomplice has made a full confession. Now, you're not obliged to say anything, but anything you do say will be taken down and may be used in evidence. Do you understand? Do you?
Yes.
Jolly good. Sorry about that, madam. Usually comes as a bit of a shock. It's all right, so there's no rush. Finish your afters.
Okay, just keep those people back. Which one? Number 25, sir. Any hostages? We believe there are two, sir, and Mr. and Mrs. Darwin, the occupants of the house. Has everyone been evacuated? Most of them, sir, except the family number 36 refused to move. Refuse? They have no choice. Get them out. I don't care how you do it, just get them out. Yes, sir.
There you are. Right. You've all got your positions. And let me make it very clear. I know he's done one of ours, but if we can help it, not one shot, not one. Understood? fine, it's all right. It'll only take a couple of minutes.
Look, I'm not mucking about in here. Don't muck me about. Just sort it out.
She's not free.
Shut up! Shut up!
You wanted me to?
Hmm? One of the hostages has been taken ill. A woman. Apparently she suffers badly from asthma. Jim Allen has persuaded him to do an exchange. The 2 hostages for one of us. He wants you.
Just when I was looking forward to an early night.
Apparently he can trust you.
You really enjoyed saying that, didn't you, sir?
If you are prepared to go in, try and persuade him to come out with his hands up.
Oh, right. I was going to try and persuade him to come on holiday with me. Anyone got a vest?
Good, he's coming soon. Yeah, here he comes now. Yeah, he's on his way to you. You see him? Have you got him? Yeah? Well, that's all right. Just let him come.
Ronnie? It's me, Jack Frost. Where are you?
Right. At the top of the stairs, on my own. Coming in. Right, now. You let them go. That was the deal.
Straight ahead across the grass. Take it easy. There's no rush. It's gonna be all right.
Now, what's this all about, Ronnie?
I want a car and I want petrol and I want that lot out of there.
Now, don't be daft, Ronnie. You know that they'll never give it to you.
All right. They want aggravation. I'll bloody well give them. Come on, you bastards! Listen, I done some bad stuff in my time, but I didn't kill that copper. I was at Bet's place, pissed out of my mind. Have you seen her? You're going to be pissed to be in the same room with her, never mind the same bed. I didn't set foot outside the house until I saw it on the telly. Go and ask her, she'll tell you.
Well, if you didn't do it, Ronnie, what are we doing in here?
They reckon I shot a copper. One of your own. I'll show my face down there. Wallop! They'll put a bloody great hole in me. Frightens people, see. That's why we took it when we done the bank. You go in there all hard and wallop. You pop one in the ceiling, it frightens them, and they hand it over quick. That's why we had the gun. In and out quick. We didn't want to hurt the bloody guard. He decided to play the hero, and it all went wrong. Besides, I didn't do it. I didn't want to hurt anybody, for Christ's sake!
And you won't want to hurt me, will you, Ronnie? So why don't you put the gun down? You know, before we have an accident.
I didn't kill that copper, I'm telling you!
Right. I believe you, Ronnie. I do. I believe you.
Yeah, but it's them.
You trust me, don't you? That's why you asked me to come up here, because you thought you could trust me.
I am bloody scared.
I don't want you hurt. And I don't want me hurt. So, let's go downstairs. Get this sorted.
You better not let me down. Because I am warning you, if you've been having me on, if they start anything, I will blow your bloody head off. I will! I will!
Don't do that, Robbie. Oh, Christ.
You okay?
Yeah, fine.
Listen, the pathologist wants to see me. Thinks it might have come up with something on Shelby. Fancy coming? Or have you seen enough mutton for today?
Lost anyway.
Right then. How do you mean it's all wrong?
Well, Constable Shelby was shot here in the back of the head. Well, that's all right, that's fine. But it's here, this exit wound. It just isn't right for a wound made by a shotgun. So, I took some x-rays. See here, along with the shotgun pellets in the skull, there are irregular fragments of metal here and here, you see?
Yes, what are you saying?
Well, I'll have to make further tests, but what I'm saying is that he was shot twice. Once with a rifle or a handgun, and then with a shotgun.
You mean at different times and by different people? Come off it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that as far as I can determine at the moment, he was shot 2 times in the head and with different weapons. Whether or not by a different assailant, I can't say.
But why would the same man shoot him twice with a different weapon?
Well, that's your job, Inspector. But to me, it would suggest the second shot was fired in order to obliterate the first.
I saw the man raise the gun and aim it at the inspector. I saw the inspector raise his hands as though to protect himself. I also think he shouted something at the same time. I considered his life to be in danger, so I fired.
There'll be a full inquiry, of course. And a great many questions asked. And rightly so. I cannot pretend that I wasn't hoping for a somewhat happier conclusion to this affair. But you can expect my full support and the support of every officer in this division.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Mullet would like to see you.
Open it. I said open it. Quite the David Bailey, wasn't he?
But I don't understand.
To see pictures of your wife like that. Must have torn your guts out. You understand, all right. You killed him, didn't you? You shot him with your handgun. And then you blasted him with a shotgun to make it look like our friend Eustace had done it. And I'm gonna prove that's what you did. All right, just at the moment all I've got is a load of ifs and buts and maybes. But when I find that bullet, when I match it to the gun that you were issued with, which I will, I'm gonna tear you apart.
I saved your life.
Did you, Constable? Did you really?
Inspector!
Yes.
There you go. You'll be well pleased with that.
Me? I'm delirious.
Mr. Frost? Mr. Frost? Excuse me. I was absolutely wrong about my jewellery. You see, the man came to read the electricity, and you do hear such dreadful things nowadays. So I asked the Meals and Wears lady to put it under the mattress for me. I hope I haven't caused that young policeman any trouble. It's so easy to jump to the wrong conclusions, isn't it?
Yes, love. Certainly is. Jump in, I'll give you a lift home.
Oh, thank you.
There you are.